Hello, I think we are back. I'm not able to see chat. We're having a lot of technical issues, but thank you so much to every single person who has tuned in for any amount of time. We appreciate it so much. If there was anything that you missed that looked really interesting to you, we're going to have a full uninterrupted recording of this that we're making that's going to be going up on the YouTube right after. So sorry about that, but don't sweat it. You'll be able to take a thorough look at our playthrough of Spellcard Academy. I think we got cut off at the tail end. And what's coming up next, which is Hover Tank Arcade. I'm sitting here with the developer of that again. My name is Jonah.
Hi, I'm Scott.
Yeah. This is Scott, developer of Hover Tank Arcade, a really cool arcade-inspired game that was made in Pico 8. I'm going to get it started up. We've got you.
Hover Tank? Oh, there you go.
There it is. Let me make the game full screen. And there we are. We are on the stream. Look at that. The square kind of fits perfectly next to our face cam and everything. All right, so I'm not sure who's player 1 and who's player 2 the way that we are plugged in.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
You're controlling, I think. I can see that.
Yeah, can you control it? Okay, so I must be player 1 then.
Yeah.
You
Okay.
control it.
Perfect, yeah. I'm here, I think, so.
Gotcha. So yeah, this is Hover Tank Arcade. It's a co-op game that I made for Pico 8. I guess I'll go ahead and jump in while I'm kind of like talking through, but
Let's do it.
We'll do casual mode. There we go. So yeah, this is just an arcade-inspired game that I kind of threw together for the Louisville Arcade Expo. So actually, when it was announced and I heard about it, I decided to kind of adapt one of my previous games, taking a lot of the mechanics from it, but expanding upon them and making it into a more traditional arcade-style game. And I made it co-op, and I built an arcade cabinet for it using some hardware that I've had for over a decade. But as they've talked a little bit before on the stream about the advantages of having this local space for local developers and being able to connect with local people and also get support. It just really kind of inspired me to actually do something with my hardware and actually make a new game. So yeah, it's been awesome. I've gotten a lot of great feedback from the local developers while I was building this game, and not trying to make it too difficult. So just got a lot of valuable feedback and a lot of valuable input.
Yeah, this game is a ton of fun, and yeah, that was one of the events that Louisville Makes Games was able to take part in. I'm now a pile of rubble on the floor, but that's fair enough. I was slacking.
Oh, I can actually revive you.
Oh, nice.
So
yeah, we go. Louisville Arcade Expo is another event. It happens in Louisville, and we are lucky to be able to be part of it most every year. We've done a few years of it. It's an event where there are a lot of really cool arcade games, like the stuff you'd expect, and maybe some more rare stuff, but big-name arcade games. And then they give us a room where basically we get to have the sort of locally made arcade. And so we can bring in really cool... Some people will build whole cabinets, like Scott built... this really sick-looking cabinet for this game, Hover Tank Arcade. We can post a picture in the Discord or something. Mushroom-shaped cabinets for hardcore cottagecore.
Yeah, Alex's cabinet is awesome.
It's a pretty good one. And so, yeah, that's a part of what our community does is, events like that, it gives you, a deadline, right? It motivates you. That's sort of what you were touching on.
Yeah.
Yeah. And tell me a little bit about the tool you made this with. I'm also familiar with it, but... It's a really cool thing to explain to maybe people out there who aren't familiar with it. Tell me about Pico 8 and why you went with this tool to make this game.
Yeah, so Pico 8 is kind of like a game engine that's modeled after a fake console that's supposed to be a old school type console. So it's limited graphics, limited sound effects, limited space for the code. So just naturally these games are kind of smaller scope. But I really like it because it's an all-in-one tool, all-in-one developer tool and game engine. So you can do the graphics, the music, the sound effects. Everything's just kind of built in, the code editor. So it's really easy to prototype and make games and really, experiment. So that's, one reason I kind of went with it. And then, yeah, just building off one of my previous projects. So yeah, it's just really fun to develop in. It's almost like a toy, but you can make some really cool stuff with it.
Yeah, that's something we sort of touched on earlier in the stream, is that it's surprising, but tools that have limitations can be some of the most fun to work with. You would think that being restricted, generally you see that as a disadvantage, but a lot of the time it's an advantage to know exactly what your limits are, so that you can finish what you're working on and sort of
Good teamwork there.
get things done. Yeah. I'm kind of just playing this almost like it's solo, so I might be missing some things or playing suboptimally at points, but
Oh no, you're doing perfect.
excellent.
Oh, dodge that.
But yeah, developing games for local co-op. But I can do this little. Is that just a?
Oh yeah, you
That's
can
funny.
squat down. Yeah,
I
Little
like
squish.
that.
Yeah,
That's
it's
a good
one thing I
animation.
added a little bit later on in development, like the little squishing when you
Yeah.
like, land and stretching when you like jump.
It's just funny. I like when I'm playing a multiplayer game. Sometimes I just want to go up to my teammate and just be like,
Yeah.
and just try and communicate in Morse code.
Yeah.
It's a fun thing to do.
Yeah, just a nice little bit of flavor.
Oh my! It was a
got you.
misinput. My controller, the stick
I got
drift.
you.
Okay. Okay, it actually was stick drift, but now I'm good though. But yeah, local co-op is really fun. We played Hardcore Cottagecore earlier. That's another really good local co-op game. Yeah, I guess what was your motivation to like add co-op in? Because it's not something that I always associate with like arcade games. Like,
Yeah,
I feel like I
definitely.
see as many single player. So yeah,
Honestly,
what was your reason?
it's kind of funny because I didn't really set out to make a co-op game. I literally only made it co-op because I had the controls and I wanted to make a 2-player cabinet.
Yeah.
So I literally almost like designed the game after the hardware, after the cabinet, because
Oh.
I was building this 2-player cabinet that I might eventually repurpose into other games and other purposes down the road. But
Yeah.
But yeah, I was making it for the arcade expo, and it's gonna have. I had 2 players worth of controls. So
Yeah.
I just kind of went for it and
That
designed
might
it around
be
that.
the best reason to make a game 2-player. I had 2 controllers.
Yeah.
Yeah. Help! Okay, that was close. Yeah, that is funny. So it clearly takes a lot of inspiration from like older arcade games. What are specifically some of the arcade games that you would say like inspired this or are most similar to this that you like?
It's a good question. I'm trying to think. Definitely like some of the basic like platforming that you would see like in Donkey Kong. I mean, you have more
Yeah.
control over your character. You can move in midair, but trying to model some of the precision of some of the dodging and jumps and jumping over stuff. After basic Donkey Kong. I would say honestly, like it takes to some degree a little inspiration from like Tower Fall. Something a little more
Yeah.
modern. That might be where I got some of the like stretching ideas from for the character, because the characters in that game just move so fluid.
Yeah.
And also like the advanced movement mechanic, which I haven't really shown off, but you can actually like shoot and like gain speed and like
What?
do that.
That's
Yeah.
so sick.
So yeah, adding that advanced like movement mechanic in the game just to have a little bit extra for people who just kind of want to explore that.
Yeah, that feels like
kind of
something.
like Tower Fall.
Yeah, that's very different from like most arcade games. I feel like don't have things quite like that. That reminds me of something like Celeste, where the mechanics have like it's sort of a more modern design thing where the mechanics have a lot more to them. Where there's like a really deep or precise layer in terms of like one element of your control of the character. Whereas like Donkey Kong as an arcade game, it feels, and a lot of arcade games feel kind of binary. There's something really interesting about like, that was pre Super Mario Bros. 1, so your character doesn't really have momentum and slide, especially in a game like this.
Mm-hmm.
Your character just either is moving left, right, or jumping at sort of a constant speed. And that creates like a really unique and good feeling, but it works, I think, just as well to like have more like floaty and bouncy controls in an arcade game.
Yeah, absolutely.
So yeah, I see it combines a lot of like retro and modern stuff.
Yeah, and definitely more on the modern side. Like, I didn't want this to be like insanely difficult, like a arcade game, because I'm not trying to eat anybody's quarters. I want people to have fun with the game, and challenge them and provide like 2 different difficulties, so different players can enjoy different things about the game. So yeah, definitely like try to tailor it towards modern sensibilities, but still wanted to keep some of the like hardcore challenge to it in one of the game modes.
Yeah. We are playing the casual game mode, correct?
Yeah. Yeah, so this is like the casual difficulty, which I'm honestly thinking about adding a third one.
Yeah.
That's almost like maybe tailored to like a kid who can play the game and pick up.
Yeah.
Because I did see like a couple people at the Arcade Expo who were definitely younger who like struggled with it a little bit. Although
Yeah.
I will say like the people who got the furthest were maybe like young middle schoolers and they like
Interesting.
crushed it.
They
like-
have that Fortnite dexterity.
Yeah.
Yeah, doing all the quick building. Oh,
Yeah.
my control stick did that thing again. Fair enough.
All right, let me come save you real quick and try not to die.
Thank you. Okay,
See-
but I'm still just moving to the left.
Oh yeah.
Okay, I fixed it. Don't even revive me. Don't try anything. Don't do anything.
All right.
All right, cool. But yeah, that's really interesting. So adding an easier mode, what exactly do you think would be different about adding an easier mode? That makes sense why you would want to do it. What are when you want to do something like that and make it more approachable? What's your thought process for like, here's what I'm gonna change? I'm curious about that.
Yeah. So I wouldn't want to make it like, I don't want to say too easy, but I want to make it still engaging.
Yeah.
So maybe making the enemies move a little bit slower, shoot a little bit less, be a little bit easier to like, almost where they're like dummy targets. You know,
Yeah.
where they're not as threatening, but it's still fun to kind of go and shoot them.
Yeah.
And definitely like something similar with the hazards, like maybe not completely removing them, but making them a lot more easier to dodge. And maybe honestly just having like the tanks heal up over time if they get hurt.
Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense.
All right, and we
Game
reached
over.
the that was the end of casual mode. So if you play on arcade
Nice.
mode, it will actually like keep going, and the game will get more difficult over time.
Nice.
But yeah, for this this is like the demo build that I had for the Arcade Expo.
Oh, nice.
And so you want you don't want it to just last forever.
Yeah,
on
you
an
don't want the
easy
same
mode.
person
Yeah.
hogging the machine forever.
Yeah. So
All right, enter some LMG.
LMG.
Let's
there
say
you go.
LMG.
If I can get over here.
You know, typing on these interfaces, it always takes a while.
Yeah.
It's the best you can do with 4-directional input.
LMG. New high score for casual
Excellent.
mode.
But yeah, looks like our live stream is working on YouTube and everything. I think we could. Do we want to dip our toes into the? Is the extreme mode on here? Is that arcade?
Oh yeah,
mode?
arcade mode. Yeah.
Let's take a quick look at that. We've got about like 5 more minutes.
All right,
I'd be curious
awesome.
to look at that.
So yeah, you'll notice enemies moving quite a bit faster. You'll also notice
I see.
fire that spawns from the top of the screen. So it'll definitely change things here a little bit.
I tried to get him. Oh, he went after you. What? There we go. I see the fire.
Yeah, so those will like alternate between each player and target them. Will like spawn like right above your head.
Yeah. I'm not an expert on arcade games, but like you said, the basic ones. The one that's coming to mind now with something about the fire coming from the top made it click. Feels really similar to Mario Bros, the original arcade game, like the one where you've got to like hit enemies from below before you can run into them to stomp them.
Oh
Yeah, it feels a lot like that. That game had a really good like floaty and momentum-based movement system. An interesting difficulty where you play similar stages, but they continuously add things to them that make them interesting. And
Yeah.
I think fire falling from the ceiling is one of the things.
And also this mode, you can only take 2 hits before you die, whereas the other mode we were playing.
I was using those hits.
yeah, you can take 4.
was-
Oh gosh. Oh, I'm gone.
I think
It's up to you.
this might be the end of the road for us. Let me move out of the way. He's coming down. He's coming into. No!
Yeah, I made him mad, and I guess he chases
That's-
whoever's alive in the closest step.
That's really funny. I like that. It's almost like a stealth thing. Like they patrol, you attack them, and then they get you. I don't know if
Yeah.
this. You're back. Excellent. All right. Watch out for that fire.
Yep.
All right. I'm gonna rocket into there. Out of the way. All right. Nice.
Teamwork.
Yep. That's how we do it.
Yeah, I had a lot of fun making this. I'm still like polishing up a couple things. I'm gonna release a full version. So there's a lot more to this game that you haven't seen that's not in the demo version. A lot of different hazards, new worlds. So I think currently it's at around like 40 levels, whereas the demo is like 12.
Nice.
But yeah, definitely a lot more content that I added to the other version that I'm looking forward to releasing later this year. I don't know exactly when, but yeah,
Awesome.
that'll be coming.
Yeah, and the game it's available on itch.io right now, right?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, you can hop on and play the demo if
Awesome.
you look up Hover Tank Arcade.
Yeah, it comes
and
up.
I can throw a link in the Twitch chat after I hop off here as well.
Sick. Yeah, it's easy to find. If you just search Hover Tank Arcade, maybe Hover Tank Arcade and then space itch, space IO, you'll definitely find it. I was able to find the download really easily. I gotta stop yapping and focus up.
Oh, yeah, and that's also a mechanic.
Thank you.
Because if people leave the arcade cabinet,
Yeah.
it'll kill them and go back to the intro screen. So it's kind of like
Oh yeah, that's
a
smart.
two-part mechanic there.
Yeah, that's a good way to do it. All right, I'm not built for this mode. It's too much for me.
Yeah, see if we can kill this helicopter and then probably call
Nope.
it after that.
Nope, I'm gone.
Hide.
Okay. Oh, that's too high.
Fire.
I like a lot of these levels. They trick you. They give you a gap that it looks like you can go, but you're just one block short, so you have to go to the other side of the screen. That's
Yeah.
pretty funny. All right. Well, Hover Tank Arcade. That was it. It's this is just the demo. There's a lot more levels. A lot of cool stuff coming later this year for it. So, thank you so much for sitting here and sharing this with us. It was a lot of fun.
Yeah,
We
absolutely. Thank you for
Alrighty.
showing it off.
We are going to switch off. We're going to be bringing back Alex Garbus. We're going to be playing another co-op game with him, Explorers, in just one moment. So, everybody, stay tuned. All right, we are back, everyone. Again, I am Jonah. We are raising money for Give for Good Louisville, LouisvilleMakesGames.org. You can donate right now. And I am here with the developer of Explorers. Introduce yourself.
Hi, I'm Alex Garbus. I make video games. My name's Alex Garbus. Those
Yeah,
are like the two things you need to know about me.
That's his name so hard he had to say it twice.
Yeah.
But Alex, thank you so much for being here.
Developer of the hit game Unity Crash Handler 32.
Yes, I'm very excited to play Unity Crash Handler 32. Now, we're going to play the one above that. We might play Unity Crash Handler if we have time. But the Explorers, Pyramid Explorer, and Windows protected our PC. What are you doing to me, man? What are you putting
Listen,
malware?
this is from 2019. I
Yeah.
don't keep it up to date, so who knows? Who knows what they're doing to it
Uh-oh.
up in the cloud?
All right, well, this might be the end of our streaming computer. Let's see, everyone. Also, thank you to everyone who has donated since we last shouted you out. We don't have individual names right now, but thank you so much. I know in particular, I got a text. Anne, if you're still here, thank you for your donation, Anne. And thank you. And who?
Cynthia.
And Cynthia. Thank you, Cynthia. And thank you, Anne. Thank you all. All right. So I double-clicked it. Might take a minute to start. We had that issue with another game. There we go. There we go. You just got to give it some time.
Mm-hmm.
So I want my mouse to go away so that we can use controllers. I think you're player 1. Try that.
Oh, I think you need to click on something.
Ooh.
There we go, yeah.
Awesome. Alrighty. So
I
I'm going to
let you read the instructions.
No. You're here.
Yeah,
That's what
okay.
you are
Well,
the
I
instructions.
don't. Again, this is a game from 5 years ago.
Yeah. I'm excited to play it.
yeah.
I am completely unfamiliar. It looks a lot like The Binding of Isaac, though. I'm seeing that
So-
inspiration.
Yeah, so the whole backstory of this game,
Mm-hmm.
there's 2 versions of it that are both on the itch page. One of them
Yeah.
is the original version I made back in 2012, or 2012, in not even Game Maker Studio, just Game Maker.
Mm-hmm.
Pick a number between 1 and 7.
And yeah, it was like the first original game, first game period that I just put out. It was not good, but it existed. And come 2019, we did the Kentucky Fried Pixels Jam. That's one of the events that Louisville Makes Games puts on. And I know like the format typically changes. Like I believe last year it was a typical 48-hour jam, but 5 years ago it was a 30-day jam. And so I wanted to remake basically the first game I completed, but make it actually be good. And so I partnered with my good friend. They go by the name Candle Online, and they did all the art for it. And while we were planning it out, I was already thinking the original game just has it's just a single screen game. You don't traverse between rooms. It just automatically, you clear one room, you move to the next. And so we were thinking about how to update it, make it more refined, and they've got 2,000 hours in Binding of Isaac.
Oh, yeah.
So they're like, what if it was like Binding of Isaac? And I'm like, okay, I've never played Binding of Isaac.
The greatest
Yeah.
pitch of all time. I've got some hours in Binding of Isaac, so let's get into it. I switched
Yeah.
over to keyboards, so feel free to just tell me what I'm doing once we go in here. How do I fight?
You don't fight.
Oh no!
So there was lore in the enclosed instructions. Oh wait, I think it might be doing the thing where controls are mixed up.
No! It might be doing a thing. The controllers are just acting kind of funny. Are we able to do 2-player on a keyboard by chance?
You can, yeah.
Oh, okay. Let's do that. It was working fine last game, but I think there's something wrong with our wires. All right, we'll start it over real quick.
Because go to there and it'll just say one person uses arrows, the other person uses WASD, and then
Okay.
I use Q. Did it say space for you?
I don't know. All right. I'm gonna scoot this. You can scoot a little bit closer.
Okay.
I can scoot this a little bit closer to you. All right. So I'm moving right and left. You're moving. Are we good?
Yep. And then you get a dash. For use space.
There it is. Minus space. All right. Excellent. Let's get in there. So it's like the Binding of Isaac, but like you said, you don't exactly fight back. You're just grabbing treasure really quick.
Yes.
That's really fun. I feel like there's something really satisfying about those like those red coin grabs in all the Mario games where you've got to rush really quick to grab coins and stuff.
Well, that's not exactly what you're doing. You see the health bar in the top left?
Uh-oh.
This is how you're fighting, by collecting the treasure.
That's even cooler than what I was thinking.
Because in the original game, that's just, I had collect enough treasure, move to the next room.
Yeah.
But, it didn't really make much sense. So for this, we kept the same thing intact,
What?
but with this, multi-room setup per floor.
Yeah.
And then I think we wrote there's a short story if you go to the instructions, it says these are all monsters powered by treasure, and by stealing the treasure you're just removing their power source.
Yeah. That's awesome. We talked a little bit about that earlier where there's sort of backstories. You see things about a game and you're like, oh, that's brilliant. How did they ever think of that? And somebody's like, I couldn't get the fighting to work right. Or it's something funny like that. That's so interesting that you took a limitation from your first game, and then you're like, I'm going to keep it limited in the same way, but then do something to make it really interesting. And this is really neat. Is there any chance I respawn?
So this is something.
I can wait.
Yeah, this is something that if I were to ever like update this game again, something I would fix. You can respawn, but I have to clear the floor first.
Okay, no, that's fair enough. That's the same way it is in Binding of Isaac. It's not any more punishing. And the floors in Isaac can be pretty long. So I think that's a perfectly fair way to do it. But in the Binding of Isaac, they do a cool thing though, where when you die in co-op, you turn into a ghost, and you can still like help your friends a little bit.
Yeah,
but you're just a ghost that like does a little bit to them. So this is all procedurally generated with the rooms?
Yeah. So it's just you have the base room. It's a pretty simple algorithm. It's just that base room that goes into all 4 directions, and then it just generates like a single hallway in each direction. And sometimes they end up converging, and I have like a case for handling that. But beyond that, there's no more branching.
No, that's so funny. So I showed Forgetting earlier, and I have a similar, like the exact same setup to this. This is so bad. I have a thing where it makes the layout of the room, but if it ever creates an enclosed area and it can't continue, it just starts over and tries again. That's the algorithm. So a ridiculous hack to do, but if it works, it works. And this game seems like it's working really well. This is awesome. So inspirations. You were inspired by the Binding of Isaac. I'm curious, what tools did you use to make this game?
This one here was Unity.
Nice.
And pretty much that. I think Candle used Krita for the art, because it's all hand-drawn, hand digital drawn.
Nice.
Then I used Unity to just add the bobbing animations.
Awesome, yeah. Yeah, all the animations are really smooth. The art style is great too. You did it with a friend. Can you explain? I think this is the first non-solo game that we've shown on the stream today. Explain what both of your roles are. I'm curious to hear about that.
Yeah, so I was, like I said, initially I was the only one that made the original project, and it had all my I was like 12 I think at the time, so it had all my beginners sprite art, which my sprite art is probably still like that, but
yeah.
But yeah, so we kind of use that as a base. So I handled the programming and they handled the art, and then we both kind of just came up with the design together. We had the base of the original version of the game.
Yeah.
Then they were what if it was like Binding of Isaac?
Nice.
We were just thinking of ways to change up the enemy behaviors from the original version to make them more fair for the player, because there were some I remember that weren't so nice.
Yeah.
I think there's 2 bosses this version has that the original game only had a single boss. And I think I came up with one of them and they came up with the other one.
Nice. Yeah, that's really cool. Working in a team can be a lot of fun.
Oh yeah,
and
absolutely.
you can get a lot more done that way too. And just having multiple ideas coming in is a great way to do it. But yeah, that I can't get over. I didn't know that before. Just how interesting it is to look back, find your first game, and then remake it into something really awesome and polished like this is.
Yeah.
That's such a funny and great idea. I don't even know what my first game is, if I were to look back, because you could draw the line a few different places. Was it a level I made on Little Big Planet? Something on Roblox? Was it a WarioWare DIY micro game I made?
Oh yeah,
right? Or if you look at my itch, the first game I ever made was called Samson Goes to the Barber, and it's about Samson, from the Bible, and you have to strategically cut his hair to give him strength and take it away.
I don't remember that part of Binding of Isaac.
It's a funny joke, but it's not good at all. I made it in 3 hours and just uploaded it. But I'm just thinking, if I wanted to take that and just expand it, what would you even do? That's a really creative exercise to do something like that.
Yeah, and it's kind of what happens with just jam projects in general that go on to become full games. They just iterate over time. So the original game I made maybe in a month when I was 12, just fooling around with Game Maker, had no idea what I was doing.
Yeah.
And then we had the 30-day jam that this was made as part of. And so yeah, it's just kind of that iteration that pretty much all games go through.
Yeah.
It's just because we're smaller developers or even solo developers, we don't iterate as frequently. So
Nice.
yeah, you're back now.
I'm back. I've only got. Do I only have 1 health?
You only have 1 health.
Jeez.
You can get more.
me.
There's like a rare chance that health spawns, and then a health is guaranteed to spawn
This is brutal.
when you
Hey!
Do you want to take over for me or?
No, you keep playing.
Okay.
You're the expert. I have a feeling I would just end the whole thing for both of us. You know what I mean? But,
Cameras in front of the spider.
Yeah. Yeah. For everyone watching, we have a bunch of cameras and microphones blocking the screen, and it adds an extra layer of challenge to the games we're playing. But it's all worth it. Record this.
Oh yeah, like that's a thing too. In that, this was Candle's idea. The if you look at the enemies, they all have gems embedded into them, and that wasn't something I had in the original designs. Like that was their idea that they added on.
Yeah, that makes sense. It like thematically links them together. It gives them like a reason that they're linked to gems.
Yeah.
That makes a lot of sense. Yeah, I really do like the art. It's like the process you used is similar to Binding of Isaac. Binding of Isaac does the same thing where it's all 2D illustrations that were created digitally usually.
Yeah, and I relies heavily on the just using the scale tool and like saying
Yes.
it's animation, which I mean, it
Yeah,
works.
no, that gives some of the best animations. I think we've seen that in a lot of games. It's like, yeah, less is more. Rather than drawing a whole bunch of frames for like the character dipping down a little bit and taking a step, you just write some code that takes the character and just squish, 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 and makes them do that.
Yeah, this was fun. I'm always a fan of bosses that have detachable hands. You can always do a whole lot with
Yes,
them.
they always are a good fit for a 3D Mario game. They work well in this as well. So I imagine this was directly inspired by the ones from Mario.
Yeah.
What other games use detachable hands? Are there other series?
As far as bosses with detachable hands, I feel like Sonic has some. I can't name any specific ones off the top of my head.
All right,
I feel
I'm about to come back. I see someone in chat. I've just got the Twitch chat working. Happy Moon. You know them?
Oh yeah.
Their goal is to destroy you.
Oh, did the donation go through?
I'm sure that it did. It's probably somewhere up there. I'm not able to check. I think it went through, though. I think it changed. All right. I'm ready. This time, it's going to go down different. Lock in. I feel like this would also be interesting as a competitive game rather than a cooperative one. Because it feels kind of bad when you keep dashing up and snatching the gems. It's really funny. Like I'm like, oh yeah, let me just walk towards that, and you're like, phew.
Like a common strategy I've found is like each person gets a side of the room and focuses
Oh
on
yeah.
that.
Yeah, that's a good way to do it.
Because all it's doing is just picking random point in the room, spawning gem at that random point.
Yeah. So they're going to be evenly distributed. Nice. I survived a room. Whew. There it is. Is this the boss?
Yeah.
That was quick. That cat design is really cool. All of the designs in this game are great. Stop chasing me, cats. All right, I'm gonna take the right side. I got you. Okay, but why he's targeting me with his cats? I swear, it's personal. I'm not even interviewing you. I'm so locked in. I'm so focused on this. There is no dev interview. There is just gaming. All right.
Almost got it.
Nice.
Yeah, and I believe that belongs to
Please.
you.
Thank goodness. All right, we're gonna live.
Yeah, so from this point onward, the bosses loop,
Nice.
but the difficulty increases. You can see the tile set changed. It got a bit darker. And so we're at difficulty level 2 now. It'll go up to difficulty level 3, and then it'll just endlessly loop.
That's cool. All right, I got the right side.
Yeah. But yeah, so like as the difficulty goes up, you'll start to notice subtle changes in the enemy behavior. I think right now what they're doing is just faster spawn rate.
Yeah, that
for
makes
the
sense.
bombs.
I can kind of feel that faster spawn rate. I gotta stay so focused to not die right now. Ooh. Nice. Let's see. Now, my friend Eve wants to know, did you purposefully make this character look like me? If so...
No, I didn't.
If so,
I
that
didn't
would-
know you.
That would be a little bit concerning because you did not know me at all at that time. So that would be quite concerning.
And that's like,
But yo, that is
Yeah.
me. That is me, everybody.
and that is exactly what the character looked like in
That's
the old version
crazy.
too.
He's got my facial hair to my hair. That's wild. That's wild. I didn't know I was in this game. I should get... What's going on the sides of his hair? Those what do they call them? The Amish curls?
Oh, I guess.
I don't even know.
I think it's just.
Sideburns? Big sideburns?
Sideburns, yeah.
Okay, yeah, just big
Like-
sideburns.
I guess
like that,
that's my like
Yeah.
Mario influence. Because Mario has like kind
Oh,
of
I
like the
see it.
sideburns like that, and my art style is like heavily influenced by both Mario and Sonic. 'cause
Yes.
I drew characters from those and Pokemon. Those three, I drew a ton of as a kid, and so I think that like they kind of combined into the art style I currently
Yeah.
use.
That makes so much sense. You can definitely tell a lot of those are the inspirations for this. And so, this was made as part... Oh, no. Kentucky Fried Pixels. You touched on it a little bit. It was a 30-day jam. Now I can focus on interviewing you properly. You said it was a 30-day jam when you did it. Tell me about what the experience of that was like. It was sold, right? Just how did that go?
Yeah, so
I wasn't around then.
yeah, this game in particular is free, but it was available as part of the paid bundle, and I believe it still does, except donations.
Yeah. Eve, this game is called Explorers. Explorers without the It's on itch.io by Alex Garbus.
Yeah, the Explorers Pyramid Explorers. I believe the link is just the-explorers. If you just go to alexgarbus.itch.io,
Yeah.
so you'll find it faster.
Yeah.
But yeah, so I really enjoyed the 30-day jam format. It's a lot more lax than the 48 jam,
Totally.
48-hour jam format, which some people might prefer the high pressure of the 48-hour jam format. And I certainly do see the benefit of it at times, but I do also like having this option where you can just make sit back, relax, make a more refined product. Don't have to worry
Yes.
too much about deadlines until it gets, closer to the end.
Yeah, that's definitely a good feeling. I do a lot of jams, and recently, it's been a little bit it's hard for me to stomach putting out something that's not perfect. Especially just earlier today, I guess I'll plug it on our YouTube channel. I've uploaded an hour-long video of me earlier today making a whole game in 1 hour based on a theme sent in by a donor. We've got a lot of other 1-hour games that are coming up where we've got people just in that room over there working on games, each person spending 1 hour. So we're going to be seeing those around 9 o'clock, so look forward to that. But yeah, it feels bad when you're like, ooh, I have all these ideas for things that I could do to go past it if I just spend a little bit more time on it. But then the funny thing is, a lot of the time, if the jam ends, I kind of lose the motivation to add more stuff to it.
Yeah.
So it's good every time that you can go back and take something from a jam and level it up.
Yeah, and at the same time, it's good to have that, you have enough time to basically make a cheap commercial product if you want to.
Yeah.
Something that could last you a couple hours if you have enough experience, enough people working on it.
Yeah.
But at the same time, because you have the 30-day limit, you know when enough is enough.
Yes.
Because I feel like, definitely with me, if I don't have, that time limit, I definitely fall into the trap of adding too much stuff to a game and then it ends up never getting finished.
Yes. Yeah, that's exactly how it goes for everybody. It's been a common theme today. It's hard to finish things, but somehow we're also able to finish things in an hour, as we will see.
Yeah.
Paradoxical.
Yeah, I didn't, I enjoyed that a lot more than I thought I was going to be honest.
Yeah. Yeah, we should do another Kentucky Fried Pixels in that same kind of format. That's a cool way to do it. Let's do it. Yeah, I'm getting support from the room.
LMG will provide 3 buckets of chicken.
Yes.
That's almost all of them.
That's too many buckets for me to eat. I'm back with 1 health.
And then we'll go to Colonel Sanders' grave and present to him our game.
Colonel Sanders would be proud of what we're doing for Kentucky.
I actually have friends that
All right, I got the right. There they are. Oh, what is this pattern? That's my fault, though. I'm not built for this game. This one's pretty. Hover Tank Arcade and this game are pretty intense Twitch reflex type of games. I'm fighting for my life. And coming up next, we've got Chain Staff. That's going to be another, yeah, single player, but it's a pretty intense and difficult one. Nathan might be here.
All right.
Not sure.
Well, we died.
No, he might get here. All right, we did it. 108,950 points. Pretty good. Garbus.
posted so many videos.
I don't remember how many spaces I allowed in here. I think 16.
Garbus N. What are we writing?
Also forgot we're playing on a PC, and I could have just used the mouse this whole time.
Yeah. Or what if you use the keyboard? That would be insane if you could type with the keyboard into the game. All right. Well, I think that is it for this time slot. We got a good chance to get a good run of this game. This game is really fun. Is it still available for free?
Oh yeah, yeah.
I might try this again later. It's making me want to play the Binding of Isaac again, but also I want to run this back because I feel like if I'm fully focused, if I'm not also talking while I'm doing it, I could do pretty dang good for this. So, interesting. All right, I'm gonna back out of here. Let me show the itch page for this game. Once again, we've got the pixel board here as well. Let me update that. Ah, look at that on the pixel board. Y'all see that?
I was going to tell you, it's got the null.
Yes. So that is from a donation from earlier from Louisville Games, the publisher. They are the publishers of Chain Staff, our game we're about to take a look at next. And they very generously donated $800 to us, helping us get so much closer to our goal, single-handedly, making this day a lot more successful. So we got to thank them a ton. They earned a big space on the board.
And not only did they put their logo, but they also used up like 2/3 of the space with the part LMG. This
yes,
they're bad.
They are really cool. We super duper appreciate them for doing that. And our total, let me make sure what I have is accurate. What I have is not accurate, and I'm glad to hear that. It looks like we're actually at 2470. We need to get to 2,500, everybody. Oh, 59 donors.
Yeah, I think we need to check the donations that came through in the past 20 minutes because I think one was for me.
Oh, you think one was from you?
One was for me.
One was for you? Okay. Was it Happy Moon, are you thinking?
Yeah.
We should have got him. All right, yeah. Alex is taking a look at that now. Let me...
We got Jesse for $50.
Thank you, Jesse.
And Anonymous for $5.
All right, that's them.
Thank y'all.
That is them. Thank you, them.
So I have to eat.
Don't forget to claim your stickers, people, and claim other stuff on the website if you have donated enough to buy them.
I think they claimed that so that I would eat a pepper.
No way.
Oh, I need to.
You need to get the peppers?
Figure out the logistics of the peppers. Yeah.
Okay. Wait, are we confirmed eating peppers? I'm kind of scared now, everyone.
Handfuls of hot nuts. I'm not gonna say that.
Oh yeah, the Takis hot nuts. That's not a challenge for me. That's lunch. That's nothing.
Okay.
All right, this is updated now. Yeah.
I had jalapeno chips with lunch, and then I had Mexican food for dinner. So
You've got the qualifications.
Yeah. Well, I'm already running on like half a stomach full of spicy. So
yeah, but also it sounds like you can take it. So you might be our sacrifice, you know. So yeah, I'll go back to the site here again. Yeah, if you just recently donated, if you donated for Alex Garbus, I don't blame you. He's a legend. I'm glad he could be here. But please claim some of the stuff. You can put for every dollar you donate, you can put a pixel onto this board. In addition, I think it's too late to send a theme now. I think our jammers are finishing up with the themes they've got. You can press the button and submit a theme if you really want to. And we've got some items that might not even have bids placed on them for the auction.
Yeah, hey, can you just go over the auction items?
Yeah, let's do it.
I want to make sure people know that they can still grab stuff.
Let's do it. We are still live. Looks like we've got no issues being live. I've got some issues reading the chat. If I missed your chat, I'm sorry. Let me go over these auction items. I think y'all are hearing me. We have got a current bid of $10 for Hardcore Gaming 101 Digest Volume 5 Treasure. So that's sort of a big book on history and art of treasure games. It's really cool. I flipped through it. We have it here in the space, and we're selling it or auctioning it. We got 2 mechanical keyboards. Good quality. Now look at this. This one doesn't even have a bid on it, right? All you've got to do is beat this starting bid, and this might be yours. So donate some more money if you haven't already. We've got a bid here for $40 from Megan Farmer. I know Megan Farmer. That's my girlfriend. Thank you. I didn't know you need a keyboard, I guess. All right, nice. You've got a laptop. You don't have a desktop, but that's fair. It's a nice keyboard, though. It's a nice keyboard. And then we've got these awesome pieces of art by a local artist. A lot of these have not been bid on, and their starting bids are at $5 each, except this one. The current bid's at $400. So good luck getting this, y'all. That was Knoll Games again with their very generous donation. They wanted to be sure they got the Mario Jaws poster. But yeah, for these, I mean, literally for just if you can beat $5, you can get an awesome piece of art made by a local artist. These are really cool. Eve Northrup, I see you with $25 here. I might have to swipe it from under you right before midnight. I'll let you know, Eve. But yeah, a lot of cool things. So all of this art, so much of it doesn't even have bids on it. I mean, just if you've got $10, just $10 for an awesome print, and even a full sound system. Starting bid of $40, which is very generous for this. If anybody happens to need a speaker set. Well, why did you donate it? Why you donated it publicly? You know that I'm going to be looking at this website.
Oh yeah, Christmas is in 3 months. What is happening to time?
Oh no! Yeah, and my birthday's even sooner. My bad. Hey, I'll act surprised. I love you. All right. But yeah, those are the items for auction. Don't beat this bid, y'all. I want it. But yeah, those are our items. So again, if you've recently donated, there aren't too many people watching right now, which is good because it means you can snipe those if you just send a few more dollars in. Get us to 2,500 as well. So thank you everyone for that. All right, so I think what we're going to do is we are going to just take a few minutes and set up for the next game, which is going to be Chain Staff. So we will be right
We got to figure
back.
out the logistics of the peppers.
And we're going to figure out how to eat some peppers.
I worked on it.
All right, Alex is working on it. Stay tuned because we're going to have to eat some peppers pretty soon. It's going to be bad. All right, be right back.
I was going to that, but I didn't think you were gonna follow my lead.
All right, we are back, everybody. I'm not sure who all is still here. So what we are doing next, we are going to wait a little bit on Chain Staff. We're going to make that a grand finale. In the meantime, we've got plenty of other stuff to look at. First of all, I need you all to take a look at our total. We are at $2,570. You can see it up there, 51%. And that's incredible. When we said 5,000, like, we were just... I mean, we're shooting for the stars with that, but we just hit the moon. You know what I mean? Yeah. So that is pretty incredible. That is significantly 3 times better than the best we've done on previous years, something like that. So we are incredibly happy and incredibly grateful to everyone here.
What's happening? What's happening? Oh,
the website does a goofy thing. It Alex Alex is freaking out because this bar started wiggling around. I think Alex did that as a prank with the website, but
What happened?
this bar, it like shows the progress, it builds up, and so at first Alex thought that our donations were going down, but no, we are incredibly happy with what we have. We're incredibly grateful. Awesome things being added to the pixel art board, and Eve, I don't know if you're still here, but I have a feeling this is about to change. So, you know. You're going to have to do a lot better than 25. Let me tell you that much. Let's see if you're still there. C2 out huge, yes. And Eve, again, the onus is on you. You need to outbid this if you like it. But also, yeah, everybody else who's in stream, please feel free to donate. If you donate, we've got auction items, some that nobody has placed a bid on. Everything must go and go for very, very cheap. Just a few dollars would help out a ton. So, I'm still here with Alex Garbus.
Hello.
My name is Jonah. We are going to be playing some of the games which have been submitted as part of the 1-hour game jam. All day today, throughout the day, different people have been creating games that they have made in just 1 hour of time spent making them. And the themes that were given to them as to what game they should make were sent in by donors, just like you. So everybody who sent in just any amount, Eve said, let the games begin. That's the end of the game, buddy. I don't know what else to tell you. You're not beating that. So, all day, people have been making these games based on the themes sent in by our donors. And so, we are going to have a look at some of them. I really don't know what we've got going on for some of these. This one right here, we're going to start. Evil Bean, 1 hour game jam project. The theme was evil beans. So, makes sense. This is made by Aaron Goodwine. He had to leave a little bit ago. Unfortunately, he can't join us on stream, but he came over to the space and he spent some time to make this game using an awesome theme, and we super appreciate that. Now, something that's really cool about this game is that it was made to run on the original Game Boy. So we're playing it in an emulator right now, but this game right here, hypothetically, you could put it into a cartridge and run it on actual Game Boy hardware. And he made that in just 1 hour. So,
is this an emulator, or does it run like when it's in the web player? Is it running it natively somehow?
That's a good question. I would have to ask Aaron or somebody else who knows more about GB's studio.
He told.
Came
I asked him like how things went.
I get to refresh it. If
He
you
said
can.
that.
Oh yeah.
He said that he's really happy with how the art came out.
Yes,
And
the Evil Bean is.
And that if you defeat, or like if you kill the bad guys, they don't actually disappear. So there's just an invisible bad guy there.
Mm-hmm.
Ah,
So watch out for that.
that's a good one. All right. So, okay, so just touching them kills you.
Maybe you just
Fair
avoid
enough.
them.
Yeah, for a second I thought that was going
You
into
can
a
shoot
battle.
with, I think Z.
Oh.
I'm not
Oh, okay.
Or maybe it's E. No, wait.
There, it's Z. It's Z.
Okay.
Alrighty. So there's an invisible bad guy. The invisible bad guy! Okay, now that is interesting. So we are definitely going to have to play around that one. So does this one have an ending? I've got to know.
I don't think so. Not that I'm aware of.
I think the strategy is to not shoot them. But yeah, the Evil Bean pixel art,
It's great.
I like that. It lives up perfectly to his name. He's got that shading on him. He's definitely looking evil. And I don't know what these guys are. Maybe...
Corn?
They kind of look like corn kernels. But
Yeah, maybe.
What is the bean's natural predator?
That is a good question. That's one for philosophers.
Or I guess the
Humans-
bean is the predator. So I
This
guess
bean
bean's
is the
evil.
predator.
You're playing as the villain.
Okay. No. Thought I was getting closer to the end. I like the trees he's got going in the background. And for making a game in 1 hour, making something for the Game Boy is really cool. It's just a cool way to do that. This might be the end of the line, y'all. Never mind. All right, if we just stick to the top. There we go. I win!
Oh.
All right, we did it.
What do you win?
For a moment, I was about to get so mad. I was like, how is there an invisible enemy? No, there's an invisible victory. So that was Evil Bean, made in 1 hour. Whoever donated and submitted the theme, Evil Bean, shout out to you. That's a really good one. And let's see here. It could this could be one that's still getting updated. I'm gonna click on this one real quick and then we'll go back to it. Mole: Quest for Tunnel, a game made in 1 hour for the Give for Good 2024 Micro Jams.
Channel was the theme for that one.
Perfect.
Oh, that's Jake.
Oh, nice. He was working on this one from home.
Yeah, yeah.
That's awesome. Did he talk to you at all about like his process or anything else you know, or you just know that Jake was doing this?
He told me he was doing this and then he was taking a nap.
That is some beautiful insight into the development of this game. Let us play Quest for Tunnel. We're gonna have to download it. Inevitably, Windows is going to try and protect my PC, so some kind of ad for.
Yeah, that keeps
Hey,
showing
don't
up.
buy these ads. They need to pay us for being on our stream. All right, let's see. Mole: Quest for Tunnel. Extract all. Extract. Alrighty, I think this is the one. Godot! Windows protecting my PC. Nice try, Windows. It's my PC. I'll destroy it with a virus if I want to. Find the tunnel. Move equals WASD. Okay, so is it grid-based? Okay, so I couldn't move to the left. So let's see. I like this is the armadillo character. He's spinning around weird directions. I think I'm not understanding how he moves, but he's moving. You did it.
Hooray!
That's pretty good. That's pretty good to just, when you win the game, don't pause it or start over. Like, this is a perfect solution for a game jam. Just let the player know they did it.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I have another thought about this. Let me run this one back. Let me run Quest for Tunnel back really quickly. Can I? No, there's a boundary on the outside. I was thinking, I was like, maybe
Hey
I
guys,
could.
welcome to Boundary Break, the show where we
Yes.
take whatever he says.
I don't. Yeah, where we take the camera anywhere we want to, something like that. But yeah, there's a couple different paths. But no, he thought of everything. So that is Mole: Quest for Tunnel, made in just 1 hour. That's another one. Alrighty. So we will try out that other one. It has no picture on it, but that's no problem. I hope they know they.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, there it is. Yeah, okay, now it's loaded. Wiz War. I really like this pixel art. It reminds me of like.
Rousey Delta Rune.
Yeah, that. Yeah. No, I don't even know what I was gonna say, but I lost my train of thought. But that's probably more accurate. So, let me check on the stream real quick. Just make sure everything's good. Want to make sure I can see the chat. There we go. For some reason, it keeps deleting chat, so if I miss a message, I'm sorry, y'all. All right, Wiz War. Let's see. Do we know what the theme was for this one? Alex, would you happen to remember the theme?
Wizard.
Wizard. Yeah, that's a good theme. WASD to move and arrow keys to fire. Made in an hour for the Louisville Makes Games Give for Good game jam. Collision doesn't work, so if you see a collision, just imagine you won or lost. Oh, that's so good. We need more imagination in games.
I'm trying to remember if there's commercial games that actually do that. Like that was like the Magnavox Odyssey, right, or something like that.
Magnavox Odyssey. I don't think I'm familiar with that one. I really like this pixel art.
It's kind of like the Fairchild Channel F.
Y'all are speaking a different language.
It
Did
was-
you just make that up?
No.
Okay.
All it was a dot on a screen, and it was like
Hmm.
one of the first commercial video game consoles. But it was just a dot on a screen, and you were supposed to like print out these translucent overlays, like for projectors, and like put them over the TV screen, and then it would be like, get through the maze, and if you touch the outside, pretend you lost. and
Yeah.
start back from
Oh,
the
that's
beginning.
good. Oh, I know what you're talking about now. Yeah, I think we have the Devon here. C2 out. Collision events aren't firing because I'm just setting positions. That's smart. Yeah, I'm making jokes about all of these games, but genuinely, you have to take a lot of smart shortcuts and able to make a game that works in an hour, right? You've got to sort of like jerry rig and bootleg things to just make something that works and looks good in the time. So I like that particle effect. That's a really cool one. And this was made in Unity, so that's this is interesting. So it looks like the white things are the projectiles. They're coming out of places. So I'm just using WASD to move. Let me see. Maybe I need to read more carefully. Just WASD to move. But yeah, I do really like this pixel art. Like the main character and the villain, it's good. They're just like they're good like different colorations of each other. And I can tell the other guy's the bad guy, not just because he's red, but because he's got like the eyebrows. The perspective on the characters also is really good and well done. How it's like shaded, so you can tell their hat's kind of 3D. The rocks look cool. Looks like I'm in a place from Minecraft. So, but yeah, I just see a lot of cool particle effects and explosions going on. And so I think I'm gonna imagine that I just became the enemy. That is good. Excellent. Well, thank you so much for submitting Wiz War.
Yeah, the interesting thing about this too is this is technically the complete logic for a basic dungeon crawler. It's just you need that and the tweening between the positions and
Yeah.
that sort of thing.
Exactly. That's the way. Yeah, there are a lot of different ways to do things like that. So that's cool to hear. Now, I see that our total, I must have missed something because our total says 2870. 2,870. That's a very sudden jump. Now,
Whoa, let me see what happened.
yeah. We're gonna look into this. We're gonna figure out who's responsible for this and thank them at once.
I'm gonna go get him.
Yeah, it's legit. 2870. It's not a glitch in my code. Let me scroll down to the auctions. I mean, did somebody?
A person who wishes not to be named,
Uh-huh.
paid $300.
He who shall not be named, or she who shall not be named, Voldemort. Thank you so much for the 300. That is a huge help. Gets us so much closer to our goal, and like with the amount that we've made, again, it's multiple times what we've gotten in previous years, and it's getting us like so much closer to we're getting really close to being able to afford that new lock system that we need on our space and to fix the things that we need to fix. So thank you so much everyone who's donated.
That person is a good friend of Louisville Makes Games. Thank you so much.
Yes, thank you so much. Awesome.
Also, another anonymous, completely anonymous this time.
Oh, okay.
With $100.
All right.
Very nice.
Thank you, completely anonymous.
Very
Thank
nice.
you.
My bad. I thought the first one was completely anonymous and you didn't know, but you know.
No, the other one just wanted to be private, but but I know who they are and they're a good friend of.
Makes sense.
Goes way back with
Yes. Thank you so much to you and to the other anonymous donors. Thank you to everyone who's here watching, everybody who's donated today. It's not done yet.
We got a bid on the Ghost Fried Egg, which was my favorite of the artwork, so I might have to fight you for it.
Let's see, which one was it?
Ghost Fried Egg.
The Ghost Fried Egg.
It's kind of like Ghastly with the Pokemon.
Yeah,
I
is
see.
it ghastly? Like I see the resemblance, but
Yeah.
like is it like actually supposed to be ghastly?
I don't know, but that's what I get from it.
Yeah.
I definitely see Ghastly. That was one of my favorite Pokemon when I was a kid. So yeah, that one's got another bid. And I think this bid hasn't updated, but Eve, again, if you're watching, this bid is, I've got you beat. I'll just say it with $40. It takes a minute to update once it gets sent through. But I've got $40.
There's also Eve that got the Ghost Fried Egg.
No. Okay. She said, I'm leaving here with something, you know? She said, all right, you can have Ghostbusters. I'm leaving here with something. Well, thank you, Eve, for that. Let's see. Justin says it is ghastly. Ghost Pokemon are also born from eggs, and I thought that was super funny.
Oh,
That
yeah.
is fascinating.
Good point.
Wow.
That is really interesting. I did not know
Is
that.
that like a canonical Pokemon thing, or is it
I
just joking?
that's what happens. All Pokemon that are breedable are born from eggs. You can breed
Nice.
Kangaskhan and it'll be born with its child.
Huh. Really makes you think. So that's, I guess, if you took one of their eggs before it hatched and you know, started frying it, maybe.
You can turn you can evolve your Eevee into a ghost type just by hitting it with a rock.
I guess so.
Hitting it with a rock.
When you think about it, yeah, I guess.
My friend, who I haven't talked to in a long time, Craig. His daughter's name is Evie, and as a joke,
That's a good one.
for her birthday, I got her a set of like the Waterstone, Firestone. And
Oh, nice.
so she can evolve.
Yeah, that's awesome. she could evolve. It's a good one. All right. So yeah, thank you again to all of our donors. We are still going. We are still.
We're going strong.
Yes, we are getting some really good ones. Keeping the stream going. Pretty chill.
I got a big website update in a second here.
Mm-hmm. Just lost a lot of aura from that voice crack. That's my bad. Minus 10,000 right there, I think. So, let me refresh this, because honestly, there's no new games, but that's fine.
No new messages.
Mm-hmm.
No, something happened. Now there are three peppers.
Wait.
3 peppers have been purchased.
Oh no. Oh no. Wait, where are we getting the peppers from?
I'm gonna.
You got a guy?
I'm gonna do it soon after I get this update.
You-
All right,
you-
all right.
You got a supplier?
We need to go meet the pepper plug after this, I guess. But well, let me look through here. So we have got one more submission that has currently been sent to the 1 Hour Jam, and the developer is here. Scott, would you like to? Would you like to join us on stream if you like? Thank you so much. I'm excited to see this one. Yes, I also have. I've got broken games here. We've got. That's all we do is broken games.
You guys make polished games?
Yeah, never. Doesn't happen. All right, so I'm just gonna go ahead and play it. No theme juggle.
No theme juggle. So my theme, funny enough, was quotation mark no theme in quotation mark.
Whoever submitted
So-
that, you're evil. You're evil.
So I actually tried to take that, and I wasted 10 minutes brainstorming because I didn't want to treat it as a cop-out, and I didn't want to just like, okay, I guess I'm free to do whatever I want.
Yeah.
So I tried to think about what no theme might mean in the context of a game. So the intent was to basically make something where it's like you try to avoid making a theme, so you try to avoid like objects going to the same pile
That's really good.
to make the pile not themed. So,
That's really good.
so yeah, but unfortunately I didn't get all the way there, so there's we can kind of jump in and take a look at it. But
Yeah, no, that's such a clever way to interpret that. I wouldn't have thought of that. That sounds like it would be like a micro game in WarioWare or something like that.
yeah,
that's
that's exactly what I was going for.
yes. So that if you would stack multiple of a single type onto one stack, you would lose. So here's what we have after an hour: left to right, move object to stack, Z to juggle the object. This is made with
Yep.
Pico 8 as well, just like Hover Tank Arcade.
Yeah, and so kind of like how you all were talking about earlier, if you lose in a way where you actually like should lose, like that, you lost, Jonah. You don't have the game to tell you lost, so I have to tell you.
Oh, okay, so are there two piles?
There are 2 piles, and there are 3 different type of objects.
Okay.
So there's animals, there's sports balls, and then there's food.
Okay. So 2 different piles.
And you don't want to put 2 things in the same pile right directly against each other. So that's why you can like juggle stuff. If you have like
Oh, this
two fruit in each pile and you have a fruit coming down, you want to juggle it.
Is that corn?
this is really good.
Yeah, so you would
That
lost.
is corn. Get that out of here.
Thank
Oh,
you
wait.
for including that.
Oh
Did I
wait,
say animals? Yeah, I did say animals.
wait. Can I juggle it off screen and then lose it, or is it gonna come down eventually?
It'll come down eventually.
Ah.
But yeah.
Oh, but you have to
don't-
juggle more and more.
Yeah.
You said this isn't. This is really clever, and also fun to play and very mentally taxing, which is exactly what I imagined this would be like. So wait, how do I tell if I lose again?
If you put 2 things of a similar type where they're like stacked against each other. So
I
earlier,
see. So I purposefully failed right there, and the game's not going to tell me, right?
right? Yeah,
I
because
see,
there's a
I
bug
see.
with it. Yeah.
Oh,
exactly.
yeah. No, that's no problem. That is interesting, though. It's just like, it's hard trying to think about it. I could imagine this, like, being like an incredibly difficult type of.
Yeah, so that would have to go to the right pile because it's a food. And right there, exactly, you would have had like 3 food back to back, so you would have had to
Yeah, so I
juggle
need to
that
get
corn.
the ball out of here. Nope, got to juggle that ball.
Yeah, and now you can put the cat
Animal's
down.
fine. Animal's fine. Ball's out of here.
So now you can put a
I
ball
don't
in
really-
the right pile because the cat's on top.
Oh, okay.
There you go. So now you can't put a ball down.
I can't put a ball anywhere. Okay, so you just don't want to put them back to back. Oh
Right,
man,
yeah,
I'm messing
exactly,
up. I'm messing up
exactly.
bad. What am I doing? No, no. Yeah, I just.
What did you do, John?
I'm juggling
What did you
so
do?
many that it's just impossible for me to see.
Yeah. Oh,
That's
also you
really
lose
good.
if it like hits the ground, which it just did.
Yeah,
But,
yeah, that makes sense, and that
yeah.
and that triggers it. Okay,
And you should technically, I thought I coded it so you would win if you stacked something 10 high, but I saw
Ooh,
earlier
okay.
it looked like you got to the top of the screen and it didn't. So maybe I have a bug with the win condition as well.
well, I think I got to the top of the screen after incorrectly stacking, so
Yeah.
maybe that would have made it not work. But no, this is a really great idea. Like this, again, could be a really good game in WarioWare or something like that.
So yeah, I do think I'm gonna like not like work on this a lot more, but I do want to fix my bugs and actually have like a working version
Nice,
of this.
nice. Yeah.
So it can be just on my itch page.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
So maybe like if I expand it to an hour 30 minutes jam, it'll probably be like 100% done.
Nice. That's
And also have my debug like text still on the screen.
Something really interesting happened. I had a ball on top on both, and I placed it, and I lost. So the correct play there is that if you've got a certain type on one, sometimes you shouldn't put it on the other. You just have to juggle it until you can cover up the left one
Right.
ASAP. That's really interesting. It's just like impossible for me to think of it quick enough to act on it. That is really clever. It's interesting, but it feels a lot like it's like Tetris, but you've got this sort of like mental thing you've got to think about where it's like it's almost like a game, like a word game or something, like Connections or something like that, where you got to
Yeah.
think about the relationships between objects.
Yeah, exactly. It's almost like the way I initially thought about it was like a reverse Bejeweled, except like
Aha.
it's not just the same color. It's any like I don't know related colors like orange and red and yellow. Like they're all the
Yeah.
same, but you have to make sure they don't touch.
Yeah.
So it's kind of the reverse, but
That's really clever. That's a great interpretation of the theme, and it's a game that immediately includes a lot of really interesting things. Alex thinks it's really funny, but it's real. That's a really clever idea.
Gotcha. Thanks. Yeah,
I like
yeah.
that.
I had a lot of fun with the jam. It's my first time doing a jam that's like 1 hour, and it's
Yeah.
definitely tough. But I had a lot of
Oh,
fun.
yeah.
Like I'll have to upload my video because I like recorded myself.
Oh, awesome.
Doing it. Yeah.
Same here.
Yeah, I saw your video and like saw like pieces of yours. I'm like, man, that's really cool. I should like definitely make sure
Yeah,
I do
why
that.
not?
So yeah.
Yeah,
And
for
see
my
a couple
video-
of us run through
Nice.
in an hour and make something.
That's awesome. So we should upload that. Would you like to upload a part of that at least, or anything?
yeah,
No
yeah. I was
pressure?
gonna throw it on YouTube, but yeah,
Perfect.
we can like upload
We can put it on
cut
Louisville
together.
Makes Games
Yeah.
and Louisville Makes Games just to go along with mine. Yeah.
Yeah.
That would be a cool thing to do.
And then you can watch all the like coding mistakes. Like, why isn't this working?
Exactly. No, it was really.
It's a natural process.
Yeah, so if you go to the Louisville Makes Games YouTube channel, you'll find the video of me working on my game,
got
and
a
I get
Jenga
and also his now. Got a little hair coming into frame.
Got one Jenga
That's
block. due to
a
donation.
risky Jenga block to take.
Is this one down here technically gone?
Those are gone. Those are gone.
Okay.
Yes.
Sorry. Go ahead.
But yeah, it's an interesting journey that you can see in the video. Like I start out with a totally different idea. So I had the idea of, well, have you seen my game?
Oh yeah. So I was. Yeah. I
You're
watched
watching
on
the stream?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I had this idea originally
I
where.
finished my 1 hour jam and it's ready.
Oh,
Oh,
perfect.
nice. We got.
We'll
somebody else
move
coming
straight
on.
to that.
Yeah.
What was your theme again?
Out of this world.
Nice.
Nice. Well, let's do it. Would you like to join me on stream?
Yeah. Now you might want to switch to
Uh-huh.
a different view so we can download the game.
Okay, let's do it.
Oh yeah.
I put it in Alex's Discord, so it should
Gotcha.
be there somewhere.
Got my own Discord now.
Well,
Yeah.
there you go. Yeah.
Perfect. All right.
So
World Song. And Love is already downloaded. Perfect.
yeah. Okay. Now we can
Yes.
do this stuff.
Didn't want to leak all the confidential information.
It starts right away when you launch the game, so
I will switch it over first.
yeah.
All right.
So my theme for the 1 hour jam. My name is Glenn Essex, by the way. You might have seen me earlier. My theme was Out of This World. So I worked in Love 2D, Lua-based framework, and made something interesting. So
Nice. I'm excited to see what's going to happen. This just needs to be my wallpaper, you know?
Ooh, that's pretty.
That's cool. You know, I feel like there should be a new genre called Glencore. Because this guy has such a style. Dude. This is pretty good. So,
if you move your mouse all the way up to the bottom of the screen, what happens? No, you can't. Okay. Is this in 720p or something? I don't know.
not
Yeah,
sure.
it's the stream is at 720.
The stream is, yeah.
The
Okay.
video is still 1080 though.
Okay. For some reason, the planet at the bottom of the screen is not showing, but
Oh, yeah, different resolutions.
yeah. But that's okay.
So there's a planet that's like emitting all of this stuff or something like that?
Yeah. So that's it.
That's, yeah.
Uh,
I'm gonna just keep this music playing. There's something, like I feel like I could fall asleep to this, weirdly enough, but I might have a nightmare, you know? And that's a compliment. So I'm actually curious. I'm gonna go ahead and quit out. Let's see, is it Alt F4 the best way?
Yeah.
There we go. Nice. World song. An absolutely beautiful song. And I mean, seriously, the visuals are also really cool. I like that a lot.
Is the chat not working?
No, the chat's not working. That's why I've got the stream open on my laptop and my phone.
Okay.
So I'll let you know if anything comes in.
All right. Cool.
That's the workaround I've figured out.
Yeah. So.
So I work in Love 2D, and I'm curious, did you use like a procedural synth system to play that? Like, how does that work? How did you make the sounds? Because it sounds like there's a lot of different.
So I used SFXer or BFXer.
I know that one.
And so it's just playing one of those kinds of sounds when you collide with one of the circles that are eligible for collision. And then I am randomly setting the pitch of the sound, and that's all it is.
Oh, you're modifying the pitch inside
Of
of
Love 2D. Yeah.
Okay, that's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good way to do it.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, and that's the gist of it. So I'm modifying the alpha of the circles as they move up the screen.
Yeah.
Each circle has its own speed, like a random speed, so it looks a little more dynamic.
Yeah.
That way.
That's
They
just a
also
really good
fade in
effect.
at different rates. So, and basically, when a circle reaches full alpha, or pretty close to it, a gold circle appears around it, and you can collide with that.
Nice.
So, yeah.
That's really cool. There's something so unique about it, and I love this sort of like you have a lot of games like this, but it's just like a style of game where it's like there's not a goal other than the one that you define, and it's just something like visually mesmerizing and interesting. It's really cool.
I like goals. I like games that have no goals.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. Well, awesome.
that's
Do
it.
you wanna
Very good
record your
submission.
theme, Alan, or are you good?
Ooh, is Alan doing one? I think so.
Oh no.
What's wrong?
Can you sing J.N. Prater? just say JN Crater. Your pixels didn't come. The image didn't come through in the form.
Okay, JN Crater.
Your pixels didn't come.
Your pixels did not come through, I'm being told. There was some kind of an error in the PNG you sent. Was it all transparent?
The file wasn't in the form.
Okay, the file wasn't in the right format.
Or no, it didn't get uploaded.
The file wasn't there. Sorry.
Just submit again or submit on Discord.
Yes. So JM Crater, is that it?
Crater.
Yep. Just send the form in again with your pixels attached, and we will add those to the board. If you do it late, I mean, we're doing a lot of this manually, so we could add things, posthumously if they were missed or something went wrong. So don't sweat it, but just wanted to let you know. Not sure if you're watching the stream right now, but yeah. JM Crater. And do we have any other donations I can shout out right now?
Let's see.
We are at 28.85. Very good.
Yeah, Jake M.
Thank you.
$15.
Wait, Jake M? Is that Jake Moore?
Yeah.
Okay.
Another friend of yours?
Yeah, that's another friend. I hope he doesn't mind me saying his full name. Thank you so much. Yeah, I've got really good friends. I love you all. Thank you so much, everyone who's shown up. Thank you, Jake. I forgot to even tell you I was doing this, so I'm glad you found out.
Maybe we could shout out some of the really early on donators because we didn't.
Sure, let's do it.
Those on stream.
Let's do it.
So we got
Glenn.
Phil.
Phil.
Discord, Vale.
Vale.
Matthew.
Matthew.
Alex Garbus, thank you.
Hi.
That's him.
Nathan Fouts.
Nathan Fouts, he's on the way.
Eric Lather.
Thank you, Eric.
William Nally.
Thank you,
Robbie
William
Cooper.
Naley. Bradley Cooper.
Robbie Cooper.
Robbie Cooper. Sorry about that. Sorry about that, Robbie.
Alex Murray.
Alex Murray, thank you.
Hey.
Anthony Tran.
Have we messaged Jennifer Lawrence?
Oh, that's a good idea. Yeah.
Yeah. We should have done that this morning,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now's as good a time as any.
It's funny, her face is on the building right outside, right? Like, if I
Yeah.
opened that door and
Yeah.
stuck my head out, you would see a giant building-sized poster of Jennifer Lawrence's face, because she's
Yeah.
from here in Louisville.
My boss, Francesca. Thank you so much.
If somebody knows how to get a hold of Jessica Lawrence, send her our work.
Jennifer Lawrence. You know,
Not that way.
my mom used to babysit her, like,
Now it's
nephew
not
or
gonna
something.
happen.
I don't... Yeah.
So,
She's like, what did you
Dang
call me?
it, man.
We have somebody, Happy Moon 23 in chat. I struggled making the pixel art so hard that I just gave up. I assume you're talking about the 1 hour jam. But thank you so much for participating regardless. As you can see, none of our games are quite finished, and that's okay, and that's exactly what we set out for. And there's no shame in leaving things unfinished, and if you don't want to share it, it's no problem.
Refresh the page.
Yep.
We got a late night update to the website.
Ooh.
Oh, man.
What?
Alert, there are 3 hours remaining.
Yep.
Less than 3 hours remaining.
Less than 3 hours. Alex,
Big shake. Oh my gosh.
Alex, come on, you're killing it with this. It's almost like you do this for a living all the time and it's your career, but this is incredible, man.
I don't get to do silly stuff like this, but
Yeah,
but
yeah. Everybody, the website is mad. The website is mad. You need to donate.
I had an idea like earlier about making the pixel art thing like a game. Like
Mm.
you could like move and jump around or shoot the pixels or something.
Ooh, yeah. What if you
We should
make
that
your
cool.
pixels like a character you can move around? That's all really
Well,
cool.
for future ones, I want people to actually be able to draw their thing that's submitted
Mm.
right on the thing.
Yeah, yeah. You've got to work for it right now.
So yeah, new 1 hour jam. Make that the thing that happens.
Yes. Awesome. Well, yeah.
Do you have like a PNG with
Things are going great.
How are you doing that?
Got Nathan coming soon.
Every single
Yeah.
person's
But
is its own PNG
until then,
that they
let
submit.
me refresh this.
And then
I have not submitted
actually
mine to
file
the
name
itch page.
the actual
Gotcha.
reference of where to put it.
I should do that.
So the file names are
Um,
all person's name, like Scott dash.
Nice. Well, if we want to fill some time,
And then I have a job
if you don't have a better idea, we can get to some more games from the Louisville Makes Games game page. Random buttons.
Uh,
Just one
Yeah,
idea.
let's, do we have anyone on chat?
And then the
Let's
grid
see.
is a 64
we've got a couple of people. We've got only the best ones here. We've got about 9 people between both platforms combined. We're live on Twitch and YouTube. Thank you everyone for tuning in.
All right. Yeah, let's play some Louisville Makes Games roulette.
It's a deadly game. Games. Even our games page is mad because it knows there's only less than 3 hours left. So
the website now has a random button on our games page, so you can play a game without having to sift through this giant list of locally made games. You can play a game.
yes. So we're gonna pick a random one. We might have to re-roll because some of them are VR, which is really fun. Alrighty, random game. Let's go.
Kickbot Classic.
Kickbot Classic, and we've got Nathan here. Welcome. Welcome.
Let's play around to Kickbot Classic, and then we'll get to
Heck yeah.
Chain Staff coming up very shortly.
Yes, you all are gonna want to stick around for Chain Staff. They their publisher is legendary. Knoll Games. They gave us some great support, and they're really cool. All right, Kickbot Classic. So I've played a lot of Kickbot. Is actually it's on Steam. It's an upcoming full release. You can wishlist Kickbot on Steam, the full version. But this is a common theme that you've seen a lot tonight. Is games that started out as jam games that were made in probably a little more than an hour, almost for certain, but maybe a day or two, and then later expanded into a maybe years-long project like Kickbot is. So I played a lot of the full release like demo, but I've never played the original jam version that started it all. So we are going to give it a shot. Looks like it's just looks like I'm just horrible at it.
It's
right.
left and right, just like the new Kickbot.
Yes, some things are just
Some things never change.
you just don't need them to change.
I'll let Alex slide in here, who is the developer.
Oh yeah, let's do it.
So,
Thank you, Alex.
Yeah, sure. Blip. Hi, folks. This is Kikubatu, the original Kickbot Classic.
Let's get this mouse cursor.
So,
There's a sound.
a couple interesting things about this game. Me and Eric made this for a game jam. It was the Flappy Jam, and it was the point of it was to make a game that's as frustrating as Flappy Bird.
Oh.
So we did. So
That's such a good theme.
we made the game in like basically a day, and then added a couple bug fixes later. I did the pixel art and stuff for it, and Eric did all the code. It's a really frustrating game. We put it originally on the Chrome Web Store, which was for the store for Chromebooks. We just put it up for free without any ads or anything. And for some reason, this is the game that the most people have played of mine ever, because it had like at one point it was up to like 70,000 weekly active users. I found out later that when I had some Google Analytics data on that kids were playing this on their Chromebook at school, and all of the plays were during school hours.
Yep.
And so there might be like some part of a generation of kids who played Kickbot when they should have been doing schoolwork. So
This must have been a while ago, but like how many years ago was
it's
this?
2014, 10 years ago.
Some of those kids are grown up now.
Yeah.
Some of those kids, some of
Yeah.
you slackers out there who were playing this in class in 2014, you're in your careers now.
Yeah.
So load Kickbot up again because they don't pay you enough.
Well, I don't know if they're in their careers now. They
True.
might not have made it.
You're the reason someone didn't get into college. I think that's the takeaway.
No. So it's this game has a lot of like people kind of love it and hate it, or they love it or hate it or both. I don't know. Like
Yeah.
a lot of the comments are like, it's so addicting, but I hate it and I suck at it and it's so good. And then
Yeah.
some people are just like, this game is too hard. It's terrible. But there are people that get up to like 300.
What? No way.
And there was like a crazy record. I think somebody got over 1,000 one time. I've only ever got to like 90 something.
That's still pretty incredible.
Yeah.
I am struggling so much with this. I understand like the inspiration. Like make a game that's as frustrating as Flappy Bird. It's like there are a lot of games that are like this. I forget the name of the one, but there was one game. It was something Ninja, and that was my game in like 2007 or 8. Like when I was like a little kid and I would play it in class. That's how I would slack off on like the original iPad.
Yeah.
It was something Ninja. I forget the name, but you just jump from one side to the other.
There was one called Ninjump that this game gets compared to a lot. Yeah,
I think that. But
I had never seen. We'd never seen it before we did this.
Yeah,
we were just basing it on like wall jumping's cool. Mega Man X
Yeah.
has wall jumping. I like Mega Man X, and Eric liked Metroid, and those are games that have wall jumping. So let's make a robot.
Yes.
And make it a vertical Flappy Bird. And then the new game that's still working on. I'm gonna be trying to find a publisher for it, but it's called Kickbot also. So this one's Kickbot Classic. Kickbot is the new one. It is it's the same concept but taken to like the extreme. Like it's all kinds of different level design, all kinds of like it has handcrafted levels. It has it's like a speedrunner's dream game. It has I'm up to like working on it. Me and Eric worked on it for years. Things kind of fell off, and now we're kind of I'm gonna finish it up and release it. And last I checked, we had like 90 something levels, and they're all handcrafted. It's made with Unity. I've got the plan is to put it out for Steam and Switch.
Yeah.
So that's coming.
Eventually. This game looks so good.
Yep.
Like I forgot. This one is awesome. And it's no pressure. It's another example of just like how tough it can be to finish. Like it's a massive, massive project, and how much time that takes to get through it. But
I keep finding stuff.
Awesome.
I keep finding old like social posts or like little things that I made. Like I had I had these stickers, and it said coming late 2019. And I'm like,
coming late 2019.
That didn't happen.
I think I've done the same thing with forgetting. I've also missed 2 years. I can tell you that much.
But yeah, after I do the update to Hardcore Cottagecore for the Halloween thing, I want to get back into this. I want to find a publisher for it, finish it up, and get it out Steam and Switch.
Yeah,
I've had a dream forever to make a game on a Nintendo system.
Mm-hmm.
It's I've got the port mostly working. It's gonna happen. I just got to do it. Just gotta get it done.
Yes.
So
Kickbot is awesome. Look forward to it. It's got a demo. Play the demo on Steam. Add it to your wish list. The demo for this. So the one I was just playing was quite frustrating. This one, it's difficult, but it's not as frustrating. It's just a very, very good platformer. Really good one.
This one's fair. The other one has some parts that are kind of unfair. Because it was made in a day.
Exactly. A day versus 4 years, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Off and on. I've got a day job, nights and weekends working on stuff.
Yeah, it's a little bit misleading when, you say 4 years. It's like, yes, it has been 4 years since I started, but at no point have I been full time. That's 90% of our situations.
Yeah. I think I said earlier with Hardcore Cottagecore that I spent 3 times what I've made on the game building the arcade cabinet.
Yeah,
So full transparency, like I made like $200 off that game.
Yeah.
So it's like no, it's just it's a glorified hobby. Like I would love to do it for a living, but it's nights and weekends now, and have a lot of fun with it.
Yeah, we do it because we love it. That's why we need your money.
Yeah.
But hold on. Speaking of money, I think we got donations because I see the totals at 2,935.
Whoa!
I did not. I thought 2,500 by the end of the night was the goal. We're coming close to 3,000.
That's almost 3K.
Look at this. The angry website got someone.
The website is.
Let me confirm this.
The website's freaking out. I don't know if we can hold that many donations.
Have you not seen the website? The angry website? Well, it works. It works. Don't knock it.
I'm gonna go to the store. You sure anybody wants snacks or drinks?
You need to get 3 really spicy peppers. Unfortunately.
I'll get more than that in case more people donate.
True.
$25, and somebody here will eat a pepper for you.
Yep.
And you can watch them suffer.
He's going to the store now, so.
You want to be?
If you've got $25.
You feeling sadistic?
What do you mean? Yeah. Then give us $25.
You have to play Kickbot after
You
Classic. You have to play Kickbot
You have
Classic.
to play Kickbot Classic while eating peppers.
miss chain stuff?
Torture.
I might miss a little bit of chain staff, unfortunately, but I
Yeah.
gotta get these peppers.
All right.
People already paid for them.
Right
Yeah.
back.
Shane stuff will all be recorded. Thank you so much, Alex. We're probably going to start that up in a minute or two here. But yeah,
I don't knock anything over.
should be fine.
Figure out where am I put my car key? Yep. Back in a bit.
Yep. No, we are still on a hot mic. What can I do for you?
Nathan, or were you ready for chain staff or?
I was about to do something a little sneaky. About to say, hey everybody, it's just me. They left me alone here. Y'all should play my games. They're up here. There's a lot of good ones. There's the Boneyard. That one's good. It's only $3. And 4 Elements, Sublec. All of these, yep. Play these games, y'all, if you would like. Iron135. Hey, I know you from the Discord. I saw you gave a donation. You came in clutch. You got the coffee rank. You might be the only person on Earth with that badge on Discord. So wear it with pride, Iron. And thank you for your donation.
4 out of the, I don't know how many's in the Discord, but it's a
Yeah.
very, very rare club.
Yes, it's a very exclusive club that you're part of. Thank you so much for your donation. All right, well, everybody stay tuned. The Boneyard is so good for spooky season. Thank you. Coffee is the best. You're right, Iron. All right. Hey, everybody stay tuned. I'm going to be back in just 1 second, and we're going to get going with chain staff. The first thing I would like to do is plug once again No Video Games. They are the publisher of Chain Staff, created by our own Nathan Fouts. Their publisher, No Games, made an incredibly generous donation of $800 earlier today, which we are so appreciative of. Not only are they publishing Chain Staff, that's just how you know they have good taste. They're publishing a lot of other games I hadn't heard of before that now I kind of want to check out. So do give them a look. They are, they've done a lot to support us today, and we appreciate them so much for that. So stay tuned for just 1 minute. We are going to go get Nathan, the developer of Chain Staff, and we are going to take a look at that game. So be right back. We should be back live, and you're seeing the intro.
Hey!
Perfect timing. Let me turn that up a little bit. Yeah, hear that beautiful music.
It's beautiful.
Yes. So, I will introduce, I'm Jonah. I think a lot of you have been here. And this is Nathan, the developer of Chain Staff.
Hey everybody, I'm Nathan, Mommy's Best Games. This is my next game. It's called Chain Staff.
Yes.
It's going to be a run and gun. It's got sweet music and monsters everywhere.
It's got some incredible art. I mean,
Thanks.
it's a very unique art style. Like, you don't see this sort of thing in a lot of places. It's got a really distinctive look. I
I was trying to do 1970s album cover art. So, yeah.
I see that.
Yeah. Well, this is the $6 Million Man.
Yes.
So all the 70s and 80s references you can handle, but they're not like overt. But
Yeah.
this is the introduction of the Chain Staff.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's your alien gun as well.
Nice.
It's got kind of a David Cronenberg thing going on.
Yeah.
There's the main figure. That's it's actually human, but it's got a bug on his head.
Yes.
There we go. You got the lava
Chain
lamp.
Staff.
Yeah.
Awesome intro.
Thanks. Yeah, jump in.
All right. We will start it.
Or we can look at the stream. I don't know what you're doing. How that
Sorry.
works.
Just got to check chat every once in
Yeah,
a while,
check
make
the
sure
chat.
things are good. Chat is down by my feet, which is funny. But, yeah.
Okay, so this is the main menu. If you press to the left, you'll get the X-ray button, and that's the main character there. So you can press the X-ray, and you can actually check him out there.
Dude.
Yeah, so that way you can
Look
actually
at
see.
that.
So it is a human inside the alien bug there.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
the proof.
Yeah, and then
Oh
on the
my
readout,
gosh.
you can tell it's actually saying that's Sergeant Varlet, and then if you move it around, you'll see that it's the specimen, like Xeno 1.
That's,
Yeah. So
Yeah.
that's your creature. But it also talks about the gun and that sort of thing. So anyway, you're a human soldier stuck inside a bug, and that's the whole drama of the story.
this X-ray, I never noticed this before. This is incredible. It's like the skull
Thanks.
is 3D. That's
Thanks.
awesome. All right.
So go down, and you should do the tutorial. It's fun. Yeah.
All
There
right,
you
let's
go.
do it.
Yeah, it's good. It's good. It's a nice little. And then you can.
Sergeant Varlet, this is Captain Knox. We need to see if you can control this alien device. Jump, aim, shoot, swing, vault, climb. Okay. Before we get to the chain staff, let's start simple. Tap to jump, hold to jump longer. Hold down and jump to drop through thin platforms. Makes sense.
Right, makes sense. It should be pretty standard controls, but we gotta make sure everybody knows how to do everything.
Totally.
So you should press the X button. Hold down the X. There you go.
Okay, there we go.
Yep, and
Oh,
now hold
I'm
down
shooting
left
it.
trigger. There you go. So you can aim with the left trigger.
Yes. Nice.
And open up the little door. But this is supposed to be like the military training center.
Yeah,
You
I
in the
see it.
background, Yeah.
You can jump and swing multiple times in a row. All right, so
So
B.
go back there. Go back there to the left. Jump off the little. There you go. Off the little platform.
I'm like the. Oh my! You were reading my mind. I'm the Cuphead gaming journalist.
Dean Takahashi. I've met him before. He's a good guy. He's,
I bet.
he's awesome.
I bet.
He
I
just-
feel so bad.
I
for
know.
him.
I know.
He
That was
just
kind
had-
of not so good.
He had one bad day.
Yeah, he
you
had a
know.
bad day.
He had one. He was not having his day gaming
Yeah.
wise. You can swing on nearly anything, including moving enemies. So
Yeah.
this light's not my enemy, but
No,
I gotta
but
remember that. I gotta
yeah.
remember that.
yeah, you can swing on everything.
All right.
This is not a game where it tells you you have to swing on only one thing. You
Yeah.
can swing everywhere. It's awesome. So you open up the little door. This is getting you used to controls though.
Yes.
And that so what happens is check this out. Drop back down.
Oh yeah.
So if you aim up, when don't shoot, just aim up.
Yeah.
You'll actually now when you jump and press chain staff, you'll shoot straight up.
Yeah.
So that's how you know that you're like it's got a tighter little control there.
Okay, I see.
That's the point of this little section.
Yeah.
Here.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. If you
So
want to go
like you see,
directly,
and you see the little blue marker.
Yes.
That's telling you exactly where you're actually hit if you chain staff right in. If you go swing.
yes, perfect.
So this gets you used to here though. So you gotta run over. There's a door in the way, but you know you can kill those things. So you go up.
Yep.
There you go. But you can actually reel up and down on the chain staff.
Yeah, that's a cool one.
Thanks. Yeah. So you can use that during gameplay too. It's fun.
Yeah, climb almost
This-
anything.
So you just kind of keep ratcheting yourself up walls.
Yeah.
You can do anything like that.
Yeah.
Now we get to stab stuff.
Yes. I remember this.
Yeah.
And then I can hold LT. I'm just
Yeah,
testing
yeah.
things out, making sure I remember everything.
Yep.
There we go. And so then I've got to get it back with B. Yep. And that's
It'll actually come back if you run away too far, you know, but yeah.
yeah.
There you go. So you can aim the little laser sights. The laser sights are new.
Nice.
If you played Chain Staff on the demo at the Louisville Arcade Expo, the next time I have it there, it'll be a little bit better.
Nice. That
Also,
was great then.
if you already played level 1 and you want to play level 2, bug me at the Arcade Expo and I'll let you play level 2.
Nice.
Yeah. This is cool. So you cross over the lava.
By creating a bridge, I remember this.
Yeah.
Now hold on. Isn't there? I'll get to it.
This is better. This is getting better. So try this out up here. See if this goes any better. So look at that.
Okay, wait. No, I did that one. So, wait for that.
But look what it says.
Throw the staff
don't think
to the
look what it
ground.
says.
Then move
There you go.
the platform to climb across. Okay, wait. I know, man. I know. I've
This
been,
is
I've
good.
been, I've been
Scott,
here
let
for
him have it.
12 hours.
Tell him it's good. I know. This is why I showed up late. That way we get the Cuphead moment.
Oh my
And it's
gosh.
a run and gun, just like Cuphead, so it's going good.
Hold LT,
Yeah.
and then use the left. I'm just going to think very slowly about this.
Right.
And then move it.
There you go.
And then I'm going to do that again. I'm going to think very carefully. Man, I'm not joking.
No, I don't think it's this hard, is it?
It's not.
Okay.
It's
It's
not.
cool though that you get to move the chain staff around.
Yes.
That's what's cool. Yeah.
Most definitely. I just am. I guess my brain is completely fried.
There you go.
Yeah, for being on stream all day.
Literally.
Right. Yeah. Why are they making you do this all day? Is this some sort of? Who did you piss off at the
No.
Louisville Makes Games?
I wanted to do this.
What bet did you lose?
I wanted.
Oh no!
I-
Donut! Are you trying to get killed? Ooh.
No.
What? Hey, what rating
No.
does the stream have? Did you tell the kids that that's
What-
tomato juice?
Alex telling me to use the chain staff.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. So okay, I'm not joking. I might hand the controller to you. I'm
Yeah.
not doing this justice at the moment.
You're
So
doing fine. Now
I'm
run and
using-
jump!
Yep,
Yay!
yep.
He did it. Okay.
Ooh.
Run underneath there and
I remember
don't
that, I
do
remember that.
anything. You'll be fine.
That's not true. That's not true. That's not true.
Oh, that's right on the edge! Oh my gosh. Oh,
What am I- all right,
wow,
that's-
look at that. That
See,
was
that's
great.
understandable. That's a
That
lot of
was
tomato
strawberry,
juice. That's
yeah.
a lot of tomato juice.
Tomato juice, yeah.
Okay.
For all the
I'm gonna
kids
I'm gonna
watching,
throw it a little farther.
all the kids watching the Louisville Makes Games stream, and we know there's
At
a lot, probably a couple
9:42
thousand.
p.m..
Yeah, 9:42, a couple
Yep.
thousand kids,
Y'all,
in the Midwest
Okay.
watching. Yeah.
I should have time.
So the chain staff can jack up things. That's what's crazy too.
yeah,
Isn't that like? Do we say that slang anymore? I'm gonna jack you up. No one says.
maybe.
I think they
I
still
might-
say that.
I might have heard that.
I
I'm
bet.
not
Yeah, I
sure.
bet a lot of people still say that.
Okay, nice. Here.
So now we're back, and then you would have gotten a little message from Captain Knox, but
Yeah.
if you go down, so that's the map,
Ooh. Okay. Let's take a look.
and so you look at that. Oh no, the Star Spore is active. We should go
Yeah.
get it. So you only got one place to go to right now, so you can press the button and then launch
Launch
the mission.
mission?
Yeah, launch the mission.
Can I see you play it? I would like.
Scott, you should come
look,
play. Sure. Yeah.
I would like to see either the expert or the awake.
Oh, here I'm
person.
gonna put. Look,
I'm gonna
so there's the
stay here,
album
I'll
cover.
switch
The
it
album
around.
started. Oh, I love it. Here, we'll get Scott in the middle.
This is
Wrong
this is
side.
Adult Swim LMG. This is late night LMG. Is what Alex said. Yeah.
Here, I'm gonna move the Jenga so you can see
Yeah.
Scott's handsome face there. Put it off to the
I
side.
trimmed my beard for this.
Trimmed. Oh my
Nice.
gosh! I put on pants for this. I had shorts.
I guess
on.
you got the tutorial through.
All right, here we go. I can't go anywhere. What's happening?
Man.
No, you did fine. You did great, Jonah. Don't
I
worry, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
He's stuck. He got stuck. Oh wait, didn't have the controller plugged in.
All right. All right, I'm remembering how to play this. I think I kind of got it.
Well, we gotta get a newbie in here, Scott. You're like the expert. You already beaten in everything, right?
I played it at the Arcade Expo.
Okay.
I don't remember how far I played. Oh yeah,
There you
this
go. Nice.
is- Wee.
I demonstrated what it would be like if we got a newbie.
That's
Yeah.
true.
That's what I did for y'all.
That is a gift. Thank you, Jonah.
Yeah.
I appreciate it. It was good. So those soldiers are good guys. See him on the left? He says, watch out.
Yeah.
Keep watch, sir. He's a good guy. So there's other people. Oh, boy. We found a cool bug.
Nice.
That was good.
I'm
There's
good at
other
breaking
people in the
games.
field. Not just you, but you're the main guy. So I'm using my phone, but I'm just writing down notes.
Can I call something out real quick? We just hit 3,000 on the dot.
What?
$3,000. Thank you all so much. We are going to figure out and call out the names of the people who donated. I don't have that in front of me.
That's awesome.
But thank you all so, so much.
Oh, I thought I was safe.
Ooh, you stabbed me right through the heart, but in the nice way.
At least he was nice about it.
Yeah. That's awesome. 3,000? Hey, so we got $3,000. How many PlayStation 5s can we buy now? Because that's what we're going to do, right, with the money? So we're just going to hoard the money and then
We're gonna
buy
buy the-
PlayStation 5s
The new
for
PS5
everyone.
Pro. they
Yeah, the
just
PlayStation
announced.
5 Pro. That's what I meant. We're going to
Yeah.
get several of those. They're 700, right?
Uh-huh.
So we get
uh-huh.
4 of those,
Yeah.
and we'll change left over. That's what
Yes.
we're going to do. So thank you for donating, everyone.
Yes, perfect.
So we're going to get 4 PlayStation Pros.
All right, we're gonna hit him with this
All
charge
right, good.
staff.
Yep.
Oh, it's so satisfying and visceral. Like, it's great.
Thanks.
Love the staff. Oh, it didn't kill him.
That's the shield bat. So basically, if you only throw, if you don't throw the super spear, the charge staff, you won't do super damage. So it does significant damage compared to just throwing it without.
Now that's a
There's the
balloon that
balloon
needs
lizard.
to pop.
Yes, you got it. There you go. That's the way to deal with him. So yeah, he's fun. I knew I had to put a balloon monster in the game.
Yeah.
For a game with a spear, a giant spear. And every level's different. So, there's a new little zappy effects lines I put in there recently. Ooh, I got it right in the face. Yeah, I was trying to dress it up some. I wanted to put a little effect on it, so now you know that you're in slow-mo. It feels more, like, effective. My kid was telling me it feels like an anime now. And I kind of felt bad about that. I was like, I don't want it to feel like an anime. But he said it was a good thing. So
Yeah.
I think it's okay.
Alex wants to know, will there be an Ouya port for this? We've got one right there.
Ouya?
Yeah?
Yeah, if you string 100 Ouyas together, it'll be able to run the game.
Perfect.
Yeah, you got to daisy chain the Ouyas.
I think we can do that with $3,000.
Yeah, well, I think we can probably ask for everyone's leftover Ouya, and they'll just give them to us. There was a collection program for a while in California where they said, please get the Ouyas off the street. We can't have them on the street. The gangs were using them to cook drugs in them because they get too hot, they overheat. So they put heroin in the top and it just like cooks it, and they had to clean them off the street. That was back in 5-8 years ago. So yeah, we probably can get a hold of those from I think Sacramento had a program like that for a while. So we can probably talk to them and get the Ouyas, and then we'll daisy chain them. We'll have enough to be able to run the game.
That's a good idea.
Yeah, I think it'll work.
idea.
So the game chain staff has little checkpoints in it. It has beacon checkpoints that hold your progress. This is an invisible checkpoint, so it makes the game a little bit easier. But it also lets me put in like extra tough sections like this, which I like. I think it's really fun. Makes it super hard, but then when you get through that short little checkpoint, you feel good about it. Oh, he dead. Oh, this is. Oh, look, he looks so cool now.
Oh, I didn't play this, so I didn't get this far.
So that's the rock dragon. So it looks like a dragon, but it's just his eyeball comes out. I think that was fun. I've been working on that one. I've been trying to dress it up and make it look really good. So I think he was fun. So there's a beacon. So now if you're playing at home and you quit the game, your progress would be saved in the level at this point. But the little invisible checkpoints, they don't save your progress, but they let you come back after death. So there's no life system. It's just checkpoints. And we have the dynamic music system. So if you can hear the music, it cooled down for a little bit while you're in this lighter section. We're still working on getting all the tracks to go dynamic. I think it's going to come back in a minute.
Oh, I got his wing.
Yeah, that would be cool if you're winging. Uh-oh, there's another balloon guy over there.
This controller's kind of hard to aim.
Oh, is this the crunchy one? Yeah,
It's
it's like
slightly.
real. Yeah, I recently bought a GameSire controller, controller, and it has the Hall effect joysticks.
Oh yeah.
And
I've
it
never
was
played with
not
those yet, but
bad.
I've heard about them.
It was like $40, and it's really good. They got one here at the show. If you donate right now, $80, I'll send it to your house. It's really good. Just donate for this. It's a GameSire controller. Johnny doesn't mind. Yeah.
We don't need that.
Yeah, we can donate this. Wait, no, this is not it. I'm sorry. It's something else.
I
One
hope
of these
you
I'll
didn't-
give it to you.
Okay, I hope
These
you
are the
didn't already
really-
donate.
We'll take it back.
We just-
Anyway, you should look up GameStar controllers. I can attest that they're really nice. They have the Hall effect joysticks, so that means they don't kind of have mechanical crunchiness in terms of how you aim with the left stick. It's just sitting there on magnets, so it's got free kind of movement. It feels great. So I would recommend it if you need an Xbox controller. So this guy's still another guy, a little soldier on your side. Still good. Ooh.
Ooh,
Looks like you got a piece of the chain staff. Is it possible to increase the size of this alien thing?
chain fragment.
Got a chain fragment there.
Does it instantly make it bigger, or is it like an upgrade that you?
So press pause.
Oh.
And don't kill yourself. Okay, so there's the pause menu. If you look right in the middle of the screen, it says chain staff size in yellow, and just below that it says chain staff fragments. So every one of the levels has 4 fragments in it, and they're all hidden. It's fun to find them. Well, some of them are easier to find than others. If you get all 4, you get to power up the chain staff.
Gotcha.
So-
Just like a heart piece in Zelda.
Exact. What game? I've never.
Zelda? Legend of Zelda?
You sure?
Yeah.
I guess. I mean, sure, whatever Scott's talking about. This other game, Zelda, it's probably just like Zelda that you can do that. Does it have a chain staff in it? I
Not
thought I
chain
had it.
staff. It's a heart piece though.
Oh, a heart piece.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'm familiar with that one. Anyway, so, yeah, you get all 4, and then you can power up the chain staff. That's what we're talking about. We're not talking about the Zelda game. Nice.
Okay.
So you can, yeah, you can use
I
it
watched
to check it
Jonah
out.
do that. So.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
I was good at that part.
Yeah. I trust you. Alright.
No, hold on.
See, I don't currently have anything out there, and that's a good thought. That's a very good thought. But there are secrets in this level. It's full of, like, legit secrets. So do you guys remember playing Doom, the old Doom game? And you'd have to like search every single wall.
Yeah.
And press the space bar on every single
Secret
wall.
found.
And then like occasionally some secrets would be like a little hint would let you know that there's a secret. But then other secrets are just like random. It's just like impossible that you'd ever find it. So I'm trying to make it so that the secrets in this game have a little hint. So that way you don't have to feel like you need to search every single wall.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. You should help this guy. He looks like he's in trouble.
Decide. Suck their brains. We'll be.
So are we gonna rescue them?
If you donate $5.
Oh, ask the chat.
Otherwise,
Chat,
I'm gonna
what are
suck
we
their
doing?
brains
All
out.
right, chat,
Are
do
we
eat
sucking
this
their
guy's
brains?
heart? Do we eat this guy's heart, chat? What are we thinking, chat?
Suck their brains or rescue them?
First one
Yeah, it's up
decides
to
it.
you.
Just
It's up to
say,
you all.
say what you're thinking, everybody. The stream's a little delayed.
Yeah.
Tell us what we're doing. You got 3 choices you can see on screen or whatever.
I
you're
did
on.
see this guy, this soldier. I heard about him.
Mm-hmm.
So, word is he was at a street corner and there was an old lady.
He
and
might deserve it.
And he didn't help her across the street.
Oh yeah, that's.
So it's like middle. Like I'm not saying he's bad, but
Yeah. Alex said save the animals. I get
Save
that
the
reference. But let's give him a minute.
Okay.
okay.
I want to see if we can give him just one more minute. Maybe somebody else
Yeah.
can break this tie.
Come on. I mean, what do they want? Do they want to eat their heart, suck their brains?
Yes.
What hearts and brains can humans eat? Do we eat cows? Or doesn't cow brains give you mad cow disease?
You got
Yeah, the brains are not good.
The brains are not
I
good.
feel like hearts you can do.
Hearts you can do. Beef heart?
Yeah.
Yeah. That sounds like you can. But isn't that tough? Like
Probably.
the hearts
I mean,
are
I've never
really
had
tough.
it.
Yeah.
I really don't know. I wouldn't eat it.
All right, Scott. What do you feel like doing? You should just
I'm
do
a goody
whatever.
two shoes. I'm gonna say rescue.
Oh my gosh,
Yeah,
such
you're
a good guy.
backed up by Alex. So.
Oh yeah, legit. Okay.
I don't know. We're hearing the metal music and now.
Oh.
Yeah, eat their heart.
Being-
They're
oh.
evil.
All right.
It's
music's
been
getting to me.
influenced by
Yeah.
the satanic music in this game.
Yep.
If you run the
Oh,
tracks
you have to do it
backwards,
3 times to
yeah,
like,
'cause,
confirm.
like, you're like eating their heart. Yeah.
Can't
Oh. Oh.
Oh.
Oh. That was brutal, dude. Why did you do that?
I was hungry.
Oh.
Well, there we go.
Oh
I got
my
a buff
gosh,
for
that
it.
looks crazy.
That's awesome.
Thanks.
Awesome.
So now you can take an extra hit.
Awesome.
But
I need
it's
it.
it's not the normal HUD shield that you had before. This is now an extra type of alien tech for the heart.
Okay.
For a hit. Damn it, Verlet! What's gotten into you? I have
Just
to let-
watched me do it.
Oh, I have to alert the other soldiers.
Oh gosh, are they gonna start shooting me now?
Yes.
Ah,
Yeah,
that's
it's bad.
interesting.
Consequences. Okay.
Consequences. Yes.
Stop swinging. Should have.
So you
Go up. There
you
we go.
you lost that shield hit up there in the upper left, but now you have a heart which acts like a hit as well. So you won't die. You would have died before, but now you won't die immediately. And there's a tantalizing extra little fragment down there. If you can somehow figure out how to get to it.
Oh, that was a trap. All right, here we go.
Nice. Whoop. So now you got 2 of the fragments.
I love the movement. Uh-oh.
Oh, it's the traitor.
It'd be so cool to spear him, but I don't know if I can hit that
He's
angle.
not. I didn't make. Oh! Wow! Just,
Nice.
that was brutal. I haven't seen that happen in a while.
guy's a monster.
Just took his head off. This guy's a monster.
Eating hearts, decapitating.
All right, let's see what's happening here. We're getting intense readings of New Star Sport to the east. That's to the right. However, I don't think you'll be able to traverse the area with your current gear. You better avoid this direction for the moment and climb upwards.
All right.
All right.
So I'm assuming you can come back to a level later. And
Yes.
That's cool.
Oh, cool.
Yes. So this is not a regular. This is not a Metroidvania, but it is level-based exploration. So I'm not gonna. You don't have to go through every single level and look at every tiny little thing. But there's a branch in every main level. So there's a cool thing to do on after every branch.
Jump while swinging and swing again.
New little monsters.
I'll jump right
Oh,
in.
now you've got bloodlust. So you took a hit, you didn't die, but the red stuff around you lets you know that you are doing double damage for a little bit.
Oh, okay. So that's a good thing.
Yeah, so you're going to kill everything a little bit faster. That purple effect there, though, means that you aren't hurting those guys. But it does mean you can use your super spear against them. So if you see that purple hit, that means you can actually super spear through their armor. Nice.
Oh wait, hold on.
Uh-oh.
Goody.
So you got a third of that heart back. And that was because you used your super spear. Oh, get out of there.
Getting out of there. Didn't quite get him.
Oh, got somebody though.
Oh, I think his tail's deflating, so I'm missing it. Get a little bit closer. There we go.
Nice, that was good. Oh, little heart chunk. Nice. You got 2. Everybody knows you only get 3 segments to a heart, not 4 in the other game you were talking about.
Oh wait, I wonder if I could sneak a hit back here.
Oh, he got you. He's thinking about it.
Oh, he switched sides. He's dodging.
Oh, right.
Still get him.
He's
trapped. I didn't pop his balloon, but-
Uppercut. Yeah. That was mean. Nice.
I was gonna see if I could just rush past enemies. But,
You can do that. So again, I like tough games, all of Dark Souls. Like sometimes whenever you figure out where the boss is, it's fun to just make that beeline to the boss. So you can try and do that in this game. So this is not a roguelike. Every level's handmade, and it's all hand designed, and it's designed to be fun and challenging. But once you learn it, you can zoom through it. It's really cool. Now they're still pretty hard, even like in some of those tougher games to do, but you can do it. So it is pretty fun to zip through a level once you know how the enemies work. And speaking of which, when you come back to the levels and you have that branch, that's a way you can do it too, is like zip through the level to get to the branch. So the publisher of this game is named Null Games, N-U-L-L, and they've got 4 or 5 games out right now. That are, well, some are in development, some are already out, and you should check them out. They're really cool. I would just say first though, oh, that looks awesome. He got you running away with you. First of all, make sure you've wishlisted Chain Staff on Steam. That's number 1. I thank you for that. After, of course, donating to Louisville Makes Games. But then when you're done with that, you should check out Null Games because they're really cool. And it was awesome that they donated to Louisville Makes Games.
Yes.
See you,
Hey, man.
Colton.
See ya.
Did you finish your 1 hour jam?
Couldn't finish.
No problem.
That's fair. Yeah.
Hey, you're not the only one. No problem.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, we shouted out
man.
No Games earlier.
Awesome.
See you later. We shouted them out. We showed their whole webpage.
Great.
We made everyone during peak hours wishlist this game.
Oh,
So you
good.
should see a bump of maybe 10 people. Or
Oh,
something.
good. That's very nice. Thank you guys. I really appreciate it.
Yes, we really appreciate it. The donation from Noel was huge. It
Yeah,
makes a big difference.
that's great. I did not bug them for that. That's not in my contract with them.
They're just really
They're just
nice.
awesome people apparently
Yes.
because I had no idea they did that. Honestly, when Alex told me just recently, I was blown away. So that was really cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're just cool, and they really are working to try to be a good indie publisher. So it's pretty sweet.
Yes.
They recently took my game to PAX West, and it was a really fun show.
Nice.
Yeah, you were gonna get destroyed over there.
Probably.
Scott, there you go. Okay, good. I thought he was gonna bang you right in the face. Now you got the other one. Now it's going good. Nice. Yeah, there you go. Ooh, that guy was dope. I think it's good that you only get the slow mo when you're falling. You know what I mean? Because it kind of once you know how it works, you gotta like call it in. You know, you gotta like think to do it. Because I think it'd be too easy otherwise.
Oh, I didn't realize I could hook to the enemies. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Oh, hold on. There's no way I'm gonna survive.
Oh. Nice. That was awesome, dude. Way to go. That was cool.
Oh, that was fun.
That was the last little gauntlet there.
See, that's
poor
why
guy.
I'm glad I gave away the controller. You know? I'm not doing any.
You can rip his face off now. Oh, there you go.
All right. Now that I know I can hook to enemies, that's just
Yeah.
a new dimension unlocked.
Here we go, boss time. He's pretty tough.
All right.
But your game is hard. You play hard games.
Yeah.
I think you'll be able to game. I played Hover Tanks. It was pretty mean. Kind of a mean game.
Oh yeah, they
Yeah,
saw that
yeah,
on
it can
stream.
be.
I was
Yeah.
suffering
How to
earlier
shoot
today.
these? Oh, okay, I can just break his teeth. All right.
You,
I was fully awake in Hover Tank Arcade. Was,
you were ready to play something back then.
yeah, and I was struggling.
And you were struggling,
Oh,
yeah.
he's growing his teeth back?
Yeah.
Oh, that's gruesome.
Yeah.
That is gruesome.
You like that?
That's
cool,
awesome.
Huh? So you can actually see his teeth inside his skull.
Yeah. Oh, that's sick.
Yeah. Thanks. Yeah, we're trying to go. I'm trying to go as heavy metal and crazy as possible. I like this stuff, you know. He looks so mean. And because of that alien thing with the heart, that's how you get the power-ups back. Is you actually have to chain staff stuff in spirit. See, there's a heart there. Got him back. So if you keep stabbing the teeth, you'll probably get back more of the heart fragments. But ultimately, it's not really hurting him. You need to figure out another way to hurt him. And he's got little gaps in his mouth. You should hide in those gaps, like that one.
Oh, you can actually get down?
Ooh, there you go.
Oh,
Oh, that's close. That's the one, though. That's the one. He didn't. You know how like sometimes you get fish stuck in your teeth, like and, you know that's what he's got the problem. He gets humans stuck in his teeth up there.
Shooting him with,
and he's
with
like
guns
a little,
and chain staff.
and he's like talking to the other guys. He's like, "Oh my gosh, I got this guy stuck in my teeth the other day. They're so annoying." And I had to get a giant tree to pull it out.
And then he kept breaking my teeth.
Yeah, the
The
guy was
worst.
poking me with an enormous toothpick, and it was breaking my teeth.
All right, see if I can
This
grab
guy's
this
pretty
heart.
hard. Yeah, and you can swing, I think, on him. I think you can swing on his head. Maybe no, I don't think you can.
I didn't try.
Yeah,
but let
I
me,
think we got rid of that.
No. Okay. Will that prevent him from chomping? Oh, I was like,
It
at the
will,
top.
but yeah, you want to be off. There you go.
I got the camera like right. where
Yeah,
I'm
that's
trying to-
right. The camera. Oh.
All right.
Okay.
That's what the heart's
but,
for. That's what the
yes,
heart's
yes, yes. That's what the heart's for. You can get another one back. Oh, you got him right in
what
that
a shot.
uvula. That hurt.
Oh, don't hit that tooth in the back.
Okay. And there's art. So all power-ups you can actually chain staff and spear them. There you climb up there and shimmy up there and grab it. Nice. So there you got him right in the uvula. He's like bleeding now. So you should use your gun too. You should just shoot him in the back of the throat. Oh, you got him in halfway. He's got halitosis.
Yeah.
Oh, it's bad. You don't.
That's awesome.
Yeah, they can't smell that on the stream, but here we've got a little, you know,
new
30s
technology.
New technology. It's bad, guys. Ooh,
Yeah,
you don't want it.
games in 2024. You're gonna smell it.
Oh, it's well. That's what you get the PlayStation 5 Pro for. The Pro controller. I don't know if they've announced this. So this might be a secret, but the Pro controller actually emits the smells. You can put the
Yeah.
cartridges in the back, and then you can give it, you know, the
that's
halitosis and like really smell it.
We just the best Justin.
Yeah.
Yeah, it said make sure we clip everything because they have to go to bed. Yes, everything is being saved and recorded in high quality. So if the stream froze or went out, it's all being recorded and will be uploaded. You won't miss it.
Good night, Justin.
Yeah, I'm going to
So
bed
good.
soon as well.
You can do it, man. You can do it. You can actually shoot those little orange or purple balls too.
Yeah, I noticed that
Yeah.
a second ago.
Yep.
Cool.
Nice. You getting him? Keep shooting him in the back of the throat. Close. It's close.
Nice.
Nice. Here we go. Uh-oh. There's a star spore.
that?
That is the star spore. Those are the nasty things from the story that we're trying to kill.
Uh-oh.
There's something funny about the slow-mo dramatic, like this is for Earth.
And then
Zoom.
Yeah.
So we grab that. All right, now we're gonna have music for the cutscenes. There's gonna be a couple little more cutscenes in here, but there's a fun little cutscene here for level 1, and each level is
right
gonna have.
Contra right there.
Yeah. Get the drop ship. All right, so we're back at the med lab. Here's Captain Knox. Good work out there, Sergeant Barlett. If anything, that parasite of yours seems to be improving your combat abilities. How do you feel?
Pretty great.
Like I got a big alien bug on my head, sir.
It looks a little uncomfortable.
Dr. V, any word on getting that thing off him? Not without killing him, Captain. I really want some dramatic music in this, you know what I mean? Some like Days of Our Lives stuff. Right now, the organism is the only thing stimulating his pulmonary and circulatory system. Are you saying this soldier is some kind of walking corpse? Hey, I'm sitting right here. I'm saying that if we remove it, his heart and lungs will shut down. Even if he weren't my brother, he wouldn't be willing to risk the surgery until we had more time to study it. You know, she was never this nice to me when I was alive. The science will have to wait, Doc. Says the military guy. A recon team is intel on another star spore. I need the sergeant back in the field. It's level 2. Captain Knox, I need more time. And I need his abilities to hold back the encroachment before breathing out the bug's ass. I'm glad Justin went to bed. I hope he didn't have the kids on. All right. There we go. We did it.
That's awesome.
Yes.
Level
Alex
1.
has a question.
Awesome.
Alex says, any Metroid Fusion inspiration?
Yeah, I mean, in as much as it's a Metroid, it's not a Metroidvania. But I would say more recently we took inspiration from the Metroid Dread controller layout. So that was a very recent Metroidvania. Everybody played it. You know, they liked Metroid games. Again, this is not a Metroidvania, but it does have backtracking and it has level branching. This is more combat oriented and more shooty than there's not a parry.
I was gonna say it's like reminds me of like Bionic Commando because it had like you would get some upgrades and then you would go back and like be able to do more stuff. But
That's
it's
right.
still like very like linear combat through a level.
Yeah. And there's some exploration in the level. We missed at least. Well, that level's gonna have more stuff in it, but you actually missed 2 secrets, so that's cool. And so with the chain staff, like if you think about Contra, and it's just like full running as fast as you can in one shot, enemies are pouring in on the screen. This is a little bit slower because you got the swinging and you can explore more. So I just felt like if we were gonna like flood the screen with guys, you wouldn't feel like you'd want to try to explore. You know what I mean? Like so, it's a little bit slower paced. It's more like a Bionic Commando, or even a Metroid's like a slower paced kind of exploration game.
Alex says, like Mega Man X.
It is like Mega Man X. That's right.
Yeah.
The level is going to be bigger, but the structure is really similar. Thank you, Alex.
Nice. Well, yeah, I'm gonna
Awesome.
once again call out. So I'm gonna go ahead and quit out of this.
Go down to the bottom.
Alt F4.
Yeah, just do that. That should work.
Oh, do you have something else focused? Is that what that was?
I almost just Alt F4'd OBS.
That would have been cool. There we go.
A fun way for the stream to end. So again, this is Knoll.com. You can see all the Knoll games. They supported us a ton, but mainly and most primarily is chain
staff.
is chain staff.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I had to plug them as well. First, chain staff. First, you got to wish list it.
Yeah.
I mean, you've got to. I know you're all on Steam. We
Yeah.
all play games. It's free. Go to Steam right now. You can put in this search, chain staff. Add to your wish list. We're not signed in, or you would see it on our wish list.
Yeah,
No,
for sure.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you, everybody.
It's on all our wish lists. So yeah, please check that out. It's gonna be awesome.
Thank you.
Yep, looking forward to it. Do you have a tentative like release schedule, or is it still to be determined?
Hopefully next year.
Okay,
That's the plan.
awesome.
Yeah, that's the plan is next year. I was literally working on level 6 today. I was tightening up the
Nice.
graphics in level 6.
Just a little bit.
Just tightening up the graphics. Yeah, no, I was working on a cool enemy in level 6. So it's all handmade, all cool monsters. Everything's different, every level. And so it just takes a while to make.
Yeah,
But
looking
yeah.
forward to it, man.
Awesome.
Thanks, guys.
Thank you
Yeah,
so
thank you
much.
so much.
Yeah.
Great to have it on
Thanks for
here.
playing, Scott.
Yeah, absolutely.
Awesome. Oh, one more thing from Alex. Your artwork in this game is so polished.
Yeah.
What tools do you use in your workflow? I guess we'll do that real quick.
Sure. So I use, I don't know if they sell it anymore, but I use paper and pencil. They might still sell those. Just to be a jerk. No, I honestly just use Photoshop. But I do actually draw things with a pencil on paper, rough it in that way, get a good idea of what it's going to look like, scan it in on a crappy old scanner, like an HP something. Can't remember, some kind of bad HP. Scan it in, bring it into Photoshop, and then I blow it up. I'm trying to do all the art in about like 2 times 19 by 20 1080. So like I try to draw everything about twice as big, because it'll get scaled up and stuff.
Nice.
And then I just paint it in Photoshop, but I paint over the pencil drawings and stuff.
Nice.
So yeah, it's mainly Photoshop, but the animations I do in Spine. So if you look up Spine animation, they have a really cool faux 3D, 2D animation system that you can do with and have skeletal animation. It's awesome.
Hi, Alex. We were just answering your question.
I was listening until I got to the door, and then I switched to.
I think the only thing you missed is spine.
Spine. Well, he's there that one before.
Okay.
But anyway, yeah, Spine animation is really cool. It's fun to, and once you get good at it, it's really fun to do cool animations. Like that cool heart I had moving around on the screen, that was done in Spine. Even
That looked crazy. I wondered if that was like 3D, like if that was a 3D model.
that was the idea. It was like, yeah, you can do, you can take things about like, you could take this little guy here. Where
Trash
is he?
baby.
Yeah,
Trash,
trash baby.
Is this Trash Baby?
That's trash baby.
Okay, so if you had this in Spine and you drew it flat like this, you could get it to like a 45-45, and it would look like the heart was I was doing. It's so fun to animate in Spine. Like, it's really cool. But you couldn't spin it around easily. That's just not what you want to do with it. So, yeah, that's the animation system. And also, I just use like programmatic and Unity animation stuff sometimes too.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Cool.
awesome. Thank you again.
Thanks,
again,
guys.
everybody in here.
Right.
Wish list it. Wish list
Yep,
chain
pepper for
staff.
the road.
Oh my gosh.
Yes.
I gotta take a picture of this. That's awesome. I gotta tell Amy what
Ooh,
scene is
okay.
going on down here.
I played Evil Bean.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
That's so cool. Those are
Awesome.
It's gonna be bad news.
I'll take a minute
This
to
is
look at
really,
that.
really, and oh, I see the milk now.
Man, I was talking all that crap earlier. I can't do it. I'm being for real. I've got GERD. I can't do it.
Glenn, get
I
in
got
there.
I have a condition.
Who's gonna do it?
I got popsicles too. If you eat peppers, you can have.
I'm sorry.
Popsicles.
Eve, if you donated for the pepper, I'll do it another day. I'm dying. I'm sorry.
I know. Gary.
Well, there are
What are
three
the pepper? What are the green ones?
serranos and habaneros. These are scary. I made salsa with these one time, and I touched my eye,
Oh no.
and I was in the bathroom for like half an hour trying to wash it out.
Those are
So-
habanero peppers?
Yeah, so don't.
Are you gonna do it?
We need like
Good.
wet wipes or something.
Serrano.
Well, here you got
Serrano and
Do we
habanero.
have-
Those are like two extremes.
Do we have what?
Well, they had they had jalapeno, and I was like, that's
Yeah.
too boring. I think.
I think Serrano isn't Serrano like more mild.
Are we doing these
No,
peppers now?
so I don't know. I don't
We'll
know.
find out
I
how
kind of
far
feel
you
like I have to do one because Kara paid for it too.
No, that's what my friend donated for.
There,
So,
well, there were three.
3 total.
There
Yeah.
were there's 3 of these peppers.
So like, how is this gonna work then?
They need to be downed by somebody because they paid $25
Do we have
each.
cups for
It
the
was.
milk?
I thought it was 50.
No,
I'll go
it's
look
25
it
each.
up. I'll go look it up.
There's some mugs or glasses. Yeah.
I thought we would just chug them out.
I'm not gonna drink a whole gallon. I hope I'm not.
Well, yeah, they can't see this. They can't see this on camera, though.
Can somebody on the Discord announce what's going on?
Serranos.
Yeah, Serrano's above jalapeno.
It's,
At Kroger, they had little like
man.
heat charts
But
next
no,
to
we're
them.
doing habanero.
So I was like,
Put a couple steps up from
I've had like habanero jelly that wasn't so terribly spicy.
yeah, these are probably a bad idea. I think we should go for these, and then maybe $100 each. We'll do the habaneros.
I don't know.
Kill.
Should we get the chat's opinion?
Yeah, because these are gonna be hot enough.
What kind of peppers were the ones that who was it that made them?
Loy grows them. I think they're chili peppers. I think they're like Thai chilies.
Ask the stream what do they think about the Serranos.
Yeah.
Somebody please clip when they eat the peppers. That's in the chat.
It's all recorded.
So
Can't load the page.
yeah, that's been like that.
Can I refresh
Jonah
it?
has had the comments of the stream over here.
Oh, it's just it isn't loading the chat over here.
That's okay.
No, yeah, that doesn't work.
Water.
If you want to look at the chat over there, it shows the Twitch chat. That's what I've been doing.
It's up to you.
This
Oh,
is
man.
like hot
Not my
ones.
phone. I apologize.
They have water and they have milk. You get the
I think I'm gonna try a habanero.
Oh my god.
You're gonna start with Serrano. You're gonna ease into it.
Uh,
And you're gonna
uh,
go straight to habanero.
Maybe I should ease into it.
You
Well,
should try
I
the
don't.
Serranos.
Okay. So they say liquor before beer, you're in the clear. So is it like you should start with the really hot one?
I don't know.
I feel like that would be the play if you are like that.
What?
No, it's
Yeah.
Pause. You pause. That's fine. It's fine. You want in on this?
Wait, so what's going on?
We got
we got some pepper.
The Serranos
Oh, yeah.
and the habaneros.
You have any more cups for milk?
You'll have to get them out of the kitchen.
Oh, fine.
We got two.
We don't have a wide angle lens on the.
Yeah.
Can they see you? Can they see
Maybe
us?
lower it a bit, like tilt it down if you don't mind, Scott. Tilt.
Oh, that's as far as it tilts.
Oh, the whole like head thing tilts, so it has like a wheel and you pinch it.
Yeah,
There
let's
we
get
go.
these
Yeah.
milks out of the way.
Yeah, there we go. Now you can see everything.
him.
Trash baby,
We going for it?
you move. So we need to do 3. Is it gonna be us 3?
Three.
Well,
Three peppers?
One was for me and Joe.
Oh, you got. Oh, okay.
I know I'm back.
Jonah can't because he's got a. He's.
Oh yeah.
You know.
You're doing?
So you're gonna do
I gotta do one.
Okay.
All right.
I'll scoot over.
All right.
That's not what I meant.
All right. I'm gonna do a Serrano.
Yeah, no, I think we're all just lining up.
We don't.
Which one are you taking?
I
You gotta get in there all at the same time.
All right.
That's way more entertaining.
I might have to scoot this back to get everybody in frame.
Let me make sure Kara's watching real quick.
But that's
yeah, I'm gonna
important.
scoot this back. It's smart for a second.
I'll get this out of
Are
here.
the smaller ones spicier?
No. Yes, those are spicier.
No,
Yeah?
I'm talking about the
Oh, I don't know.
higher concentration.
Concentration of seeds, higher water content. I don't know.
I'm not a culinary.
So also we need
expert.
to not touch our eyes. Everybody
Yeah,
remember,
don't- yeah, wash your
Yes.
don't
hands
touch
up.
your eyes.
Good.
Don't touch your eyes.
Louisville Makes Games hot ones it is.
Aren't you glad you came?
All right.
Yeah,
well,
I am glad I came.
All right. So we've got
Oh
the.
wait, I'm being Mike Wazowski.
Oh no!
Who's taking habaneros?
Oh Jesus! Yeah, Kara said Noli's waving at me. Hi, Noli. Papa's making bad choices.
all right. I have a Serrano.
Cheers.
I got the big one. It's not a habanero, but it's the
Are you
big one.
gonna?
Wait, is Alex getting on
You
there?
do what?
Can we get him?
I got
You get him? Okay.
We can't all squeeze in.
pepper.
We need
Don,
to
your
The
pepper.
donate.
we need to widen the angle. Here, I'll
Not sure.
Selects my fighter.
I can scoot it back.
We can remove that bit temporarily.
no.
Yeah.
You just have to
And then
move
we
it back.
can get Glenn.
Yeah, we don't want. We'll just put that down there. There we go. Okay. And then Glenn.
All right. What happened to the camera angle?
You're. Well, you need to rotate it a little bit.
To you.
That's better.
Yeah. Okay. I think we
I feel like we're
kinda-
delaying it.
kinda see- Here, I'm gonna stop.
Excuses.
I need to stop man spreading,
Alright.
and then we can get closer.
Go to Discord.
I'm going for it. 3, 2, 1.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Right now. Oh, it's crunchy. They're crunching. There's so much crunching.
Crunching down.
It's not bad.
It
Not
should be
bad.
on there.
No habanero.
3, 2, 1.
Oh, no, I'm the only one that remember habanero.
Oh, it's looking good. Alex is making a really good face.
That's spicy.
It's.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah,
Louisville Makes Games.
that's spicy.
Twitch.
Don't touch your eyes.
Hiccups are fully turning red.
Ooh.
You got some now? We get some hiccups.
Got 2 cartons of milk.
Ah.
Garbus, how is it?
Those might not be
Be
too
careful
bad.
with drinking water first. Drop water.
Yeah, the water will make it worse.
Okay.
Fuck.
Well,
Okay,
try it.
I did make it worse. Shit.
Okay.
Yeah, no.
Can I have a sip?
I'm not near my camera.
Ah.
Oh, man.
You got the paper towel? Yeah, you got
Alex, Garbus said he wants a habanero. Sorry, I just
Do it, go for it.
Yeah, I think it's something
So-
more tricky.
I think the Serrano
I don't know if y'all are gonna make it.
is easy to eat, but the heat comes after.
Oh yeah, now I'm starting to feel it.
Yeah.
I'm starting to feel.
So
You okay?
I don't know if I can do the habanero.
Don't do both.
Lynn? What did you eat?
The Serrano.
Okay. Alex did habanero?
I'm the only one that did a habanero.
But
Do I have
got the
a
biggest
higher
one.
spice tolerance than you?
Maybe.
Wow.
It's also possible that peppers vary.
That's
true.
true.
Sure,
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a variance.
I feel like my spice tolerance changed after COVID.
Got Matt
Like I
to
used
buy
to-
jalapeno one time. Like,
Yeah.
from the garden. It's like, what the crap?
Oh, these things.
Yeah?
Oh yeah.
Hey, good job, guys. Awesome.
Oh my god, lime? That's perfect.
That was awesome.
Ugh.
Spicy.
Yeah.
Who did that? Who actually hiccuped? Because that was cool.
Alex.
Alex, okay.
Ooh,
Couple
yeah,
times.
You know it's spicy.
Somebody says go for the habanero, Alex.
No.
They're trying to kill you.
Just give me a second. I'll give
donate
it. I'll give it a
$50.
nibble.
$250.
$250.
$250. I'll do it.
$250 donation,
Which Alex
and
already
Alex
talked
will
about.
eat a habanero pepper.
The gauntlet has been thrown. He'll do it.
It still burns.
I'm tapped out.
I wasn't expecting a Serrano to be that hot.
That was good.
Oh, yeah, I can smell it. Big time, too.
Yeah, I can, it's weird.
know-
The spice over here. Guys.
I'm used to cooking the peppers, which
Yeah,
mellows
it
them
gets-
out.
Well, but it gets your eyes some. You know what I mean? Like when you cook, it goes in the room sometimes. But
Oh, man.
You did.
Oh man, sorry. You know it's spicy.
Guys, we got an important message from Prank426. They say we can get best viewers on cut.ly/NERO20GK.
I blocked someone doing that earlier.
What is it?
It's a bot.
No, I get at least one of these on every stream I do.
Yeah.
Oh, that's funny.
Alright, so can we play, was it Kickbot Classic?
Go for it.
If you can get 3,
We got.
Or you can do.
donate $10.
We have a
Or you
couple
can do
of.
the. You can do the kickbot demo.
We have a couple of 1 hour jams.
Heck yeah.
things to play.
Oh, nice.
I haven't.
One is submitted here, and another is on the
Refresh
Discord.
that.
I gotta get a picture of this here for
Where we go.
the wifey food. Oh, I guess they're singing at home. It's just I love all.
I wasn't sure if you played Mole Quest.
Yes,
Oh,
we
that's
played
good.
Mole Quest.
I was crying. About
Okay,
it.
so then it's just one
That's
more
rough, man.
on the Discord.
These are good
I'm
though.
with Scott. I've had a jalapeno kick my ass, so
Yeah.
that was awesome.
This was the one where I was making a salsa one time and touched my eyes. That was horrendous.
I can't believe the Serranos are that strong.
I'm gonna give it a nibble. I'm gonna
Here we go.
get this
I've never
one.
really had Serranos.
I'll
Which
get.
one we put that?
Here's,
Oh, okay.
Sorry about
Okay, cool. So then that's all the 1 hour jams.
that. Alden's still making one, right? What?
which one's hotter? What's your verdict?
We're gonna have one in a couple of minutes.
All right.
It's hard to say because I already have the heat from the previous one, but oh god, my tongue.
Oh man.
This is kind of yummy.
Ugh.
So habaneros have a great flavor, but
Habaneros are like fruity.
a little bit of it goes a long way.
All right. I forget where all the elements were.
Oh yeah. You might be able to control Z. Here's hoping.
What is it?
I feel like it stopped.
It's like you're
I think that's everything, right?
maxed out. You hit your deductible.
Just put my tongue on it.
We got.
It's not going away.
We're at 60% of the goal.
Alright, guys, I'm gonna take off. Awesome.
Thank you so
See you
much
later.
for
Thank
coming.
you.
That was awesome that you guys ate the peppers. I'm so excited I got to see the peppers. See you
All
guys.
right, see ya.
So you've been at 3,000 for a while. Somebody, we need to check on that as well. Alex was gone. Somebody generously got us to exactly $3,000.
I saw it. I was watching. I can't not watch.
Yes.
My tongue.
I'm not having a bad time with this.
Yeah.
The habanero?
So,
Doing all right?
do you think the green one's worse?
Well, I think it's like the green one got me through the worst of it, and now it's like this is just kind of
Your tongue is numb.
Yeah.
Oh, man. I'm taking that off the perks board now. Whew. Whew.
You don't want somebody else to donate for that?
We don't need too much of $50.
Trying to see if it looks like anything. That doesn't. It feels like my tongue has been burnt away.
If you have misophonia and you're watching, I am sorry.
What does that mean?
Like mouth sounds make you like react violently.
Maybe I probably should have said that beforehand.
Yeah.
Just a bunch of slurping.
We're not saying anything productive right now, so you feel free to mute.
Just
It is an adrenaline rush. Like, I feel most awake I felt today.
It's slowly getting worse.
Really?
Uh-huh.
Shit.
Oh God, no! I
Grab,
just
grab a whole
snorted.
milk.
Like
The
it
habanero
was
is getting
pretty
worse.
bad while eating it, but now my entire mouth is coated.
Oh,
I think the popsicle's not helping.
you know?
No,
It's helping me. I think the cold
too.
is helping me.
There's ice
Probably
cream
cold.
sandwiches.
Oh, yeah, those are cream, too, so that'd be good. And they're basically melted already.
Yeah, the milk.
The things we do for the Ouya Discord. Shout out to everybody in the chat from the Ouya Discord.
Hey, I don't know if there are any people from there, but the Ouya World Discord
Ouya World.
donated. I think 2 people from there donated.
That's so cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, milk. Milk is the way to go.
I got right into Kroger at the. They were closing at 10, and I got there at 9:50. So I'm glad I was able to get them. Well, I mean, I'm not glad I was able to get them, but you know, whatever.
Oh no, I couldn't get the peppers.
I had to do it if people paid for it.
Yeah.
I don't even
Where else can you buy peppers this late?
I was the one stupid enough to put it on the list.
Someone in chat, Happy Moon 23 says, "What if I just donate again? Alex Garbus needs to eat all the peppers."
Oh man.
Well, there's
I was
1,
gonna split
2,
them
3,
up.
4 left. There's 4 left.
Alex, you're
That's
handling it like a
$100.
champ, so
What's
your face is not even red.
For
You can also
$100,
just say no.
You're not even flushed.
Garb Dev will down the rest of the peppers. I won't speak for
Get
you.
us to the goal, $5,000.
$2,000.
Yeah. If you have any rich friends, that's the way to do it. So.
I see you got your Pikachu hat today. You remember when the
Yeah, no,
reporter
it's
said
still-
that?
It's still up if you Google my name.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. All right.
We're gonna play Wizwar. That's a good name.
They said they already played that on the stream.
Oh, okay.
So, all the 1 hour jam games have been played.
Oh. Well,
Let's play. Oh my God.
we could do another random.
What's wrong?
Another random? Yeah.
Louisville. Okay.
Oh, now I have stuck on a lollipop. Oh God.
You have to continually. That's why I got a second one.
Do you want some milk? We can get you
Is
another
anyone drinking
mug.
that water?
The water doesn't help. Trust me. Get the milk.
Yeah, the water sucked when I drank some of it.
I got milk.
is
Hey,
that-
come with me and we can get a glass.
Yeah. Okay. Thanks.
Well,
Yeah.
no, damn.
That's the theme for the next game jam. I need some...
We're a bunch of milk drinkers in here, so.
Hour and a half left. Wow.
So we've gone through the schedule.
Oh.
Everything's.
So, Game Jam Showcase, mystery game with Dev. That must have been Nathan.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cover Tank. Explorers, yeah.
All right.
Hardcore Cottage Core. Spooky Dam presentation. We didn't do that, but it's a dinner break. That was just a video, right?
Yeah. Let's talk about upcoming events.
Yeah.
When everybody has sort of calmed down, we'll talk about upcoming events.
I'm fine. Anyone know?
Probably just pull up the meetup.com page and
Yeah.
show that on stream, maybe.
So if you go to LouisvilleMakesGames.org, the website normally isn't red. Oh, I'm not even showing it. Beep. The website normally isn't red, but it's mad right now.
Does the website have a pepper too?
Yeah, the website had a pepper, and it started doing this. Let's see, where's the shaking? Pepper. Yep. So, if you go to the homepage, normally that's just when you go to LouisvilleMakesGames.org, but there's have you donated yet? I added that to the entire. It randomly puts have you donated yet above everything on the website. Wait, what if you go here? Have you donated yet? Have you donated yet?
We ought to keep that.
Couple links. Have you donated?
We ought
Oh
to.
my god.
I did it with
All right.
CSS,
So we ought to keep that for the next few days, just in case there are anyone who. Actually, important announcement. I don't know how many people knew this, but donations will remain open until 1:30 p.m. tomorrow.
Wait, you mean this this right here is a lie?
Well, no, because that inspires a sense of urgency, which is important.
Don't say the quiet part out loud.
I mean, that's the time left until midnight, so
Yeah.
it makes sense. But
Oh,
yeah,
that's cool.
if you didn't get a chance to donate today, you have until 1:30 tomorrow to donate.
Yep.
Sorry, I'm having trouble talking because that pepper is still impacting my
I walk in and the atmosphere
My mouth.
changes because of the pepper.
yeah.
What's different?
So yeah, 1:30 p.m. tomorrow is the official deadline. So if you're still trying to wrangle your rich friends or your boss into donating, they have that much time.
So you're saying we could retroactively have us eat peppers?
Oh no! I'm not eating peppers after tonight.
Yeah, so if you go to LouisvilleMakesGames.org and click on the homepage, you can find our upcoming events.
So right here, attend an event. That'll take you to meetup.com. You just scroll down a little bit, and then we've got Here for Good donation drive that already happened.
Yep.
What is anyway? Game creators meet up this Sunday. Ludum Dare 56. Somebody want to talk about what Ludum Dare is?
I think Alan's busy. So, Ludum Dare or Ludum Dare is, I think, a twice per year game jam. It takes place over the course of a weekend, and you make a game in 48 hours to a theme chosen by the Ludum Dare community. You can vote on the theme if you go to the Ludum Dare website and create an account. So I think they have like a week of theme voting before the final theme is selected. Then you make your game, and then the most unique part of Ludum Dare is what happens afterwards. When you submit your game, and when everyone else has submitted their game, rating is the most important part. So your game will not get attention if you don't rate other people's games, because they have a system where your game gets more exposure if you rate other people's games. So it's really cool in that sense.
Whoops. Oh, litumdare.com is not the right one.
We are hosting that jam on the weekend of October 4th.
It is
at Warp Zone Louisville.
56.
So, if you've never made a game before, this is a great opportunity to try it out.
Yeah.
Any game jam is a great opportunity for that. So yeah, come to the Warp Zone and hang out that weekend, and make some games. Yeah.
Yeah, I started with Global Game Jam, and then Ludum Dare was my second one. They're a lot of fun. Global Game Jam is great because of the amount of people doing it, and there's like the sense of community with everybody doing it. It just gets hot right when you stop drinking or eating a popsicle. It just comes back.
I'd eat more, but like I'm more concerned about chugging the milk. Like, I don't want to chug another glass of milk.
Yeah. Mm.
If you drink too much, you'll throw it up.
Yeah. The cool thing about Global Game Jam is that it's so big, and that it's so many people participating, and they make a really big deal about the theme and stuff, and they have like a video before. The cool thing about Ludum Dare, whatever, is that it has all those categories for rating the games.
Yeah.
And there's the solo and the compo. So compo is more relaxed. You have you can use pre-existing assets. You can have teams, and you can you get an extra day. And the jam, or I'm sorry, that's the jam. The compo is a little more competitive, because I guess your solo, you can only use assets that you made. Everything has to be yours, or you can't use it. Even if it's like Creative Commons or whatever, everything has to be yours.
So that's Ludum Dare.
Mm-hmm. Spooky Jam. We're having Spooky Jam coming up. Can't remember. I think it was the 12th or the 13th of October. I don't know if we put it on the calendar yet. And then the big thing, local game harvest, November 1st. That definitely is on the calendar. That playtest night is going to get canceled. So okay, so October 12th, Spooky Jam, 6-hour Spooky Jam. This is one where you come in person, you make a game in 6 hours. You make a concept for a game in 6 hours. You can make like draw some art assets for a game that could exist or something like that, or you could try to make an actual working thing. As we've seen tonight, some people can make stuff in an hour that's like almost like playable. That's pretty playable, almost playable to playable. So if you had 6 hours, that's at least twice as good.
Yeah, 6 hours is a nice sort of relaxing pace. It might sound crazy to make the game in 6 hours, but the Spooky Jam is it's not high stakes, and you're not even required to make a game.
Yeah.
Some people have drawn pictures or just worked on
Could show.
Yeah, I mean,
Could show an example of one of mine. Well, I have one of mine that was extremely simple. This was actually before it was called Spooky Jam, because there were two 6-hour jams before Spooky Jam, before we called it Spooky Jam, and all I made was this. This is all you do. Nothing happens. You don't shoot. I wanted to have it where like enemies come in and you shoot them or something, but it was inspired by the Vectrix game console, because it was all vector graphics. So I drew everything with lines, and I used like the coordinates of the mouse and the camera to like offset it, and that's all I got to. But it was fun, and
Yeah.
it there's no 3D at all, but it kind of looks 3D.
And you know what? My favorite thing about the Spooky Jam is the time slot. It's on a Saturday in the afternoon. So you're not coming in on Friday night hyped up. You're allowed to sleep in because it starts at 1 o'clock. So it's just a really relaxing, fun time.
This is the first Spooky Jam. The first time I ever used Unity. That's all it does.
Yeah, I one of the games I made was just a bunch of squares.
Do you have it on itch or something?
Yeah.
Gary died.
Does that work?
You just type my name, Glenn Essex.
Oh, did you?
I changed it.
Oh, you know what? Does itch put them before? I'll just do this. There we go.
So
Probably-
so go down the web version. There it is, Autumn Squares.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
So like I wanted for one of the Spooky Jams in the past that I participated in, I wanted to play around with a tool called P5JS.
Yeah. Okay.
And so I just made a grid of squares, and you hover over them, and I'm sort of pretending like they're leaves. That's why it's called Autumn Squares. And that's all I made, and it was it was a chill time. So, highly recommend the Spooky Jam.
Can you eventually get rid of all of them?
Oh yeah. So
That's cool.
what's next on the agenda?
Well, I think we could play like another random game or something.
Well, did we want to talk more about Game Harvest?
Oh yeah, Game Harvest. So I think the best way to explain Game Harvest is that YouTube video from last time.
Yeah, let's put that in full screen.
I need an easier way to get to our YouTube. I had added these things on the bottom of this page. Let's see if the donations changed. We've got 3,000 even still.
Do we have the chat visible somewhere?
What?
Do we have the chat visible somewhere?
Oh, I need to open it on my phone or something. I'll get that. No, I don't have YouTube down here. Okay. Ooh. People are getting sweepy.
If I had that kind of money, I definitely would.
There we are, second listing.
Thanks. Yeah, so Louisville Makes
At
Games.
Louisville Makes
At
Games.
Louisville Makes Games. Oh, you gotta put the at? Oh. Okay, anyway. So, here we go. Game Harvest. Last year, full screen.
So this is ostensibly an annual exhibition that we do. I'm gonna do game on the Discord.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, the fishing pole game. That's cool. So I showed her the dance button. I don't know what to do with that game. I got a lot of stuff going on in that game, and then I kind of just dropped it. There we go. So that's that is local game harvest at Warp Zone Louisville, and then here's other. It was going into a talk about pixel perfect rendering in Unity. So this is just kind of some of the stuff that we have on our YouTube channel. We have some talks and recordings of events that we did. Like here's the presentations for the Spooky Jam, all kinds of stuff like that. So definitely check it out. I recently uploaded a thing from a long time ago when we were on Spectrum News. I was one of the only people available to talk about our group when the news wanted to come, and I had lost my voice, and so I sound ridiculous in this video. But yeah, we have all kinds of stuff
So,
on here.
Game Harvest this year is happening on November 1st. That is Friday. It happens to coincide with the downtown Louisville's First Friday event, which is where they open up Main Street to a bunch of art galleries, and it's kind of a party atmosphere. And with the donation drive as successful as it's been, we might be able to make Game Harvest even bigger this year than it was last year. For that exhibition, we'll probably be bursting out of our space, the Warp Zone, a little bit to add more games. Yeah, so be on the lookout for details about that.
Yep.
If you have a game you want to submit for exhibition, you can do that. We're going to have a form. Otherwise, if you just want to come and play a bunch of locally made video games, it'll be a family-friendly event. So bring your friends, family, kids of any age for some good fun.
It's always a good time, and it's a great opportunity for folks in our community who have games that they're working on to have like something to look forward to that kind of gives them incentive to polish things up or finish features or like get things in a presentable state, which is a good skill to have. Like figure out what you need to keep or cut to get something done by a deadline is always helpful, because if not, you could just kind of let things go forever and not finish things. So I'm looking forward to that.
Yeah.
I'll bring my mushroom cabinet again.
So those are the upcoming events. Yeah, I think we'll take a maybe 10-minute break.
Sure.
Come back at 11 o'clock. After that, we're gonna have an hour until the end of the donation drive. So expect us to get a little bit nuts on getting this number higher. Okay. All right.
As nuts as we can get for the amount of energy we have left. All right. See you in 10 minutes.
claro y tu corazón al viento. Lluvia cuando amanezca, dime qué es ese color. Mañana cielo y tu corazón. Dime tiempo. Quiero ver tiempo. Cielo, lluvia y tu corazón. Mañana.
Hey, we are back. All right. So we have under an hour until the end of Give for Good Louisville. So, our goal for the last hour is to get $2,000. No, I don't know if that's realistic, but what we're gonna do is I think at midnight the auctions will end, and whoever has bid the highest will get those items. So if there's something on LouisvilleMakesGames.org that you want, make sure you submit a donation so that you can place a bid. So let me visit
Did you submit a second pixel?
our website,
Oh, yeah, submit
and
one
then
for-
we'll go over what's there.
What should the name be for that one? Should it also be Scott in?
Oh, I would do ROEDER, just Raider.
R-O-E-D-R?
DER, sorry. It's their last name.
Okay, so we have a bid of $10 for the Hardcore Gaming 101 Digest Volume 5 Treasure. So currently that's going to go to Meta J92. We have a bid of $40 for the white mechanical RK61 keyboard. That's going to go to Megan F. if that bid is not beat. We have a high bid of $5 from Jesse for the animal support art print. We have, let's see, a high bid of $400 from Nick L. For the original art print, Mario 3. If anybody wants to beat Nick at this Mario print, you'll have to bid more than $400. So, that's how valuable this local art is, okay? We have, let's see, Jonah has bid $40 for the Ghostbuster Luigi print. And that's all the bids. So we still have a number of art prints to bid on. We have the Logitech surround sound speakers, and a mechanical keyboard. If any of that interests you, make a donation to Louisville Makes Games. Yeah. So, my question to whomever's watching, have you donated yet? Our auctions are not the only perks. You can get desk mats with our logo on them. You can get a sticker, shirts, or you can get all three of those in one swag pack for $100. I think Alex is working on removing the hot stuff perk. If you were on stream earlier, you saw us suffer that fate. So that was a lot of fun.
And did you say you needed somebody to take some of the pizza? I'll take it if it's going to waste, but otherwise, yeah, somebody else will take it.
All right. So that's that. I think next we're going to play some more random games from local developers. All right, so let's play some roulette. We're going to pick a random game. Game type by Mommy's Best Games. Help hoodie girl fight the evil media balls. Inane advertisements. It's a looping shooter in which each loop increases the speed and difficulty. Let's check it out. Game type DX. Oh, you know what? It's only on console. We are not prepared to play it. But you know what? This is another game by the developer of Chain Staff. Okay, so check that out on your own time. We'll try another one. Pingag. Alright, so this was a global game jam game by Kyra Allen, Jacob Jury, and Jamie Lewis. Alright.
You didn't have to get this one in Essentials. Did you work Essentials?
Yeah, I did. I'm working on adding it right now.
Okay, because like I know they told me 50. I think that might be more than 50 pixels though. They don't really know how to do pixel art. So
Oh, okay.
just want to make sure that was okay.
I'll double check it, but it's probably okay. Just to add it on there. All right. Have a good night.
Oh,
Thanks for your help with
I think that's a Mac game. Let me see.
It's so helpful to have like more people doing stuff, and especially like when we do more events like this, we'll need even more help. So,
Oh yeah.
yeah,
Yeah, I've been doing streaming
Here we go.
a bit, so
yeah.
I know the ropes.
Appreciate it. Yeah. Have you played The Day the World Changed?
Yeah, I believe that's the one with the shark, right?
Yeah.
Alright, this is Ping Egg.
I like the music.
What have we got going on here? Oh, I see. You gotta protect your egg. Oh no. Oh man. Let's try that again. I adore the art. And the music. Oh, you know, there's a certain amount of precision required here. I'm still getting used to. Ugh. No. I think it gets harder as you go. Let's try again. I like the art in this game. It's these sprites must have a lot of detail to them because it almost looks like you're watching an animated cartoon. And they must have forgotten to loop the music, but the music is great too. All right. I like the optimism of this game. All right. How about another one?
Long out. Congrats. You did a really great job on this living overall. Thanks for a shit ton of money.
All right.
The effort that you put in.
That's how I feel about it. Yeah. I mean, once we got to
Luft is a climbing game based around getting the character to survive to the top of the level.
it's awesome. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's almost our door thing. So we could probably do the door, put our own with it, do the door clocks thing. So it'll be something. Just fantastic.
Awesome.
Thanks for chipping in and also helping with everything. And yeah.
Yeah, sure thing. Yeah, I wish I wasn't so busy at work, and I wish I could have helped out a little bit more. But yeah, glad to help out where I can.
Looks like we have to buy it, and I'm not logged into an itch account at the moment.
We're like taking a lot of time out of the week to work on this stuff. So and I took today completely off. And so
We'll come back to that one
catch
though.
up on all the work stuff next week.
Yeah.
But yeah, if you thinking ahead, if you want, there's the Spooky Jam, 6-hour Spooky Jam is on the 13th. Luda Dare
All right, so this is 4 Elements
4th.
by Jonas Agree,
To the 7th, and then
who was hosting much of our stream today.
November 1st is local game harvest. So if you want to do any of those things, those are just we got a ton of events coming up October and late in November.
Yeah, got to get them in my calendar. I'm sure I'll make some of them. I don't know about all of them. But,
Yeah.
But yeah, and I definitely also want to like start organizing that, like alt control game jam.
Yeah.
At some point, as long as it makes sense with all the events going on, like maybe November, but then there's Thanksgiving, so it's like
Yeah.
it's tricky. But
It's tough. Yeah.
I'm definitely putting it on my radar to do at some point.
Yeah. If you get the ball rolling, I'll help you in whatever way you need to make it happen. Because I think it's super cool, and I wanna make sure to involve the Lexington folks because there's like a lot of people that are into all control stuff there. So
Yeah, for sure.
that'd be awesome. Good night.
Yeah, you too, man. See you, Glenn. Good work.
Thanks.
All right, and now I'll catch y'all at the next thing I see ya.
See ya.
See ya.
All right, so this is a puzzle game by Jonah, and
Which one are you playing?
I already forgot what it's called,
Oh, is it?
but it's about detecting the pattern of movement of this enemy and trying to move around that enemy to get to the exit. Really interesting. And it seems like a sort of rudimentary combat system that adds a little bit of spiciness. Jonah's puzzle games are always clever. I think that's his bread and butter. Yep. So that's a pretty cool game. And that was called Four Elements.
Okay.
Your game could appear on this list if you simply tell us about it. And you're from
Is there
Louisville or the surrounding area.
is there a link on that page to the form?
No.
Okay, I need to add that because there's like a form that you can do to submit it.
Yeah. We would just want to make sure they're actually local. Scurry.
Have you ever played Scary?
I believe I have played this before.
You can skip it if you've already played it.
I don't remember. Click or space to jump. Oh, this is Cannonball.
Yeah. I've never heard it described that way before.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's a good point. Endless Runner is a great concept if you're a beginner to execute on. It teaches you a lot about physics involved in a platformer game, and it teaches you some tricks about velocity and parallax, scrolling, things like that. So I think I missed a sugar cube, maybe. That seemed like what it was. Maybe it was poison, though. Oh my gosh. Super jump is dangerous. Super speed. Okay, yeah, those are power-ups. Sugar cubes. This music is very catchy. I could listen to music on its own, I feel like. Oh no! Oh man. Alright. My score on that run was pretty good, I think. Alright, let's see what else we got.
For 6 times 8.
48.
Nice.
Check my math on that. No.
My brain is disabled right now. I can't think of anything.
All right. Got about 35 minutes until midnight. So let's see. Where is that game page? Here we go. Oh. Hey, this is one of my games. Kato. This is a game about throwing people off cliffs. So, that's the gist of it. This was another game I made for one of the spooky jams. Basically, this stranger brings you dead bodies in a red wheelbarrow to a pit, and you're supposed to throw the bodies into the pit. And in fact, everybody gets a unique pit. The pits are procedurally generated, so everyone's nooks and crannies are different. Oh, that was a nice toss. Did you see that body flip? Oh man, I got this little divot here that adds some real nice flipping to the corpses as they.
Does that sound coming from a game?
Yeah.
Okay. I was like someone read. It's like leaves blowing by outside.
Oh, that was a good one. Maybe I'll just fill up this pit until midnight. How about that? You know, I never stress tested these pits. So,
Never stress tested these pits.
yeah, it can't hurt to fill up this hole with dead bodies.
Alright, we're gonna get a donation of $1 per body.
Yeah, there you go. $1 per body.
I feel like everybody's asleep.
I don't even know if anybody's watching the stream, but we're doing it for posterity, okay? This will be clipped, perhaps. And maybe not, though, because I'm talking about body horror and whatnot. I'm especially proud of the sound effect that happens when you pull the body from the wheelbarrow. It's like this little cracking sound. Really nice. Let's get these little crevices filled up.
Okay, Alex Garbus bid on the keyboard. That wasn't claimed yet, so we got.
I feel like it's cheating if I don't drop them from midair and instead I place them into the pit. Oh no. Ow.
So I'm gonna check back in half an hour on the bidding. But for now, I'm just gonna. I did all the updates. So you can show off the new pixel grid in about 5 minutes.
Alright. I can't fill this hole up in 5 minutes.
I have to do a bathroom break. I'll be right back.
All right.
Over there.
Where are these bodies coming from? Yeah, I think that's a fair question, right? Alex will join us on stream momentarily. And we're going to show off the updates to the Pixel Grid, our collaborative art project. Try to get as many bodies into the pit before that time comes around. How about it? I think somebody earlier said that these are the Adult Swim hours of our Gift for Good stream. So maybe that's really, really correct. I think, I almost wonder when the physics is gonna break, because that body, that pile of bodies, is moving like it's a beating heart. You know? There's a little bit of chaotic movement going on here that's pulsating. So really interesting things happening here. Ooh, ouch. Not that anything hurts for these bodies. Ooh, that was a nice little flip. Oh, there was a nice bit of popping. I think we're getting close to some real chaos here. Hey, looks like we got a donation. $3,050. Just noticing that. Let me pull up our donation page and give that person a shout out, because that means we broke $3,000. Fantastic for the last 30 minutes of the day. So let me find that. Barry, thank you so much for your $50 donation. I think that's as good a time as any to call it a day on our pit shenanigans. If you're interested in filling up this pit and seeing what happens, just because of the wacky physics going on here, let me know. All right. So let's go to LouisvilleMakesGames.org and take a look at the collaborative art project that we've been working on since Monday. All right. So we got quite a few additions. I think I will let Alex assist me in going over what we're seeing here. I think this is a familiar children's show character. So that's pretty cool. Look, I don't know when Alex is gonna be back, so let's keep working on this thing we got here. You know, I feel like the bodies are condensing somehow. Not sure what's going on there. Is it even possible to fill up the pit?
Maybe we could end it off by playing the videos that all the people submitted.
That's a great idea.
Like yours and Kira's, which I just watched, and it's really cool.
Yeah. Alright, so I'll stop trying to fill up this pit. I was just pulling this up so we can go over this. Look
Yeah.
at some of the new additions.
I messed up on the hover thing, so you can't see the names right now. I'll fix it tomorrow.
Okay.
I'm tired. So we got a Bluey.
Yeah, Bluey.
It's a cat.
Little cat.
Right under that is Alex Garbus's corn.
Oh yes.
Tiny little corn.
Oh, I love that.
You can make corn with 5 pixels.
Yeah, man.
That's good.
What? That's wild. We got the little
Piranha plant.
down
Pumpkin.
here. Pumpkin. Got the little D for diorama. This is from Jonah. I think that's one of his game characters.
It looks like a little astronaut to me.
Up here,
Hover tank.
we
and,
streamed Hover Tank earlier.
And grapes. It looks like some grapes.
Or maybe a bomb.
Oh yeah, maybe.
I don't know. It's hard to tell. And we got the Moon and Moss.
She like upped her donation and put more pixels there.
And then we got, I don't know who did that one.
Eric.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Got the trans flag.
Yeah.
And then there's the little like chevron thing going up is iron. I'm bad with people's handles.
135.
Yeah. And I don't remember what the blue and orange one is.
Yeah. All right. So the attribution little hover thing is broken right now, but the biggest one on here comes from Null, the publisher of Chain Staff, among many other games. They donated a lot of money earlier today, and had their chance to use up a lot of our pixels. So
And
really cool.
They did a great job using them.
Yeah.
It's fun.
Yeah. It's really cool to be on the receiving end of that kind of support. I was just noticing earlier. I think you were in the back. We are at $3,050.
Oh, someone broke it.
And that was Barry Rowe.
Oh, thanks, Barry.
Yeah. So shout out to Barry.
Yeah.
Regular member of the community.
If y'all haven't claimed your pixels yet, like Barry or anybody else, don't worry about there being a time limit on that. I mean, you paid for it, so you can come back anytime and I'll add them, and then eventually, when maybe in a couple weeks, I'll call it final, and then we'll do something cool with it.
All right. I wanted to mention that donations don't end at midnight, believe it or not. They end at 1:30 tomorrow. 1:30 p.m. tomorrow. That's 1:30 in the afternoon. And so if you're having trouble securing a donation or reaching somebody who you think might be supportive, you have that little bit of extra time.
Why is this pop up?
To get that in. And I'll post that on the Discord too. So I think we're going to close out by just going through some of the testimonials that myself and others have put out there in the past few days, talking about the value of Louisville Makes Games and why you should donate.
Yeah, so I'll start here with Kara. She posted one. This is my wife, Kara, and...
Yeah, let me close Kato because you can hear the sound.
In case you want more bodies later. So yeah, this is my wife, Kara, and our kid. So it's...
And I think that you should donate to Louisville Makes Games. Louisville Makes Games is a group of creative people that are passionate about making fun, inclusive games. Calling immersive pieces of art a video game feels a little underwhelming. When you think about video games, you have a tendency to think shooters and blood and violence and sometimes mindless. That is so far from the truth. I've played great games that have made me feel something. I lost my mother almost 6 years ago now, and not long after passing, I played a game strictly because it had a picture of a fox on the front. I just wanted something. This looks kind of cute. It's got a little fox on it. Whatever. I'll play this. That took me down an emotional journey through my grief. It was honestly beautiful, and I just think that the medium of video games has so much potential to tell stories, to be inclusive, and
I love and appreciate so much that there is a community in Louisville, Kentucky. The physical space is called Warp Zone Louisville, and it's located in downtown Louisville. This is my daughter Anola. She's 4 years old, and she has already been playing video games. Come over here. Can you tell me about Warp Zone?
Yes. Warp Zone has games.
What's it like when you're in there?
Cozy.
Can you tell them about the Goose video game that you've played?
Okay. I love Goose games because I love gooses and go in the garden and fill a shovel and a rake.
Please consider making a donation to Louisville Makes Games to help them provide a more safe environment. It's important to me that voices are heard. I'm just super grateful for the environment that Louisville Makes Games has been curating and promoting here in the city for coming up on almost 10 years now. I want her stories to be told. I want her to be represented. And people in the video game industry right here in Louisville are making sure that that happens. So people should donate to Louisville Makes Games, shouldn't they?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Click subscribe. Bye.
Oh, hi. I'm just on my way to the Warp Zone. What's that? It's a co-working space for game development in downtown Louisville. I'm in Beargrass Creek on my way there to make some video games and to talk about, on stream, Louisville Makes Games. That's a non-profit organization that runs the space, and they do a lot in the city to support creative people in making things. And I think that's why you should support them. Louisville Makes Games helps to enrich the culture of the city in a variety of ways, namely through educational workshops, classes, industry talks. People who work in the video game industry will actually come here and give a talk about a certain topic. They even do exhibitions of locally made video games. And I've been featured in a few. And those exhibitions have changed my life. And the community around Louisville Makes Games has changed my life. When I was burnt out creatively, I found the community, and I've been motivated and inspired to make stuff ever since. So, yeah, donate to Louisville Makes Games today and help them continue their mission. Thanks.
Hey, we're here doing the Louisville Makes Games Give for Good fundraiser, and our internet went down, so our stream is ruined for now. So, any donation of $20 or more, we'll put a flaming bag of dog shit at Spectrum headquarters. Just remember, $20 or more. Thank you.
Hi, I'm Justin, a member of the Louisville Makes Games community. I live in Old Louisville, and I think you should donate to Louisville Makes Games during Give for Good fundraiser because they are a great group that's building a community to encourage art in Louisville. And my dog's here. Pee-Pee, say hi. All right, close enough.
It's day one of Give for Good Louisville. I gave my donation to Louisville Makes Games, and you should too. We're giving out tons of cool perks, like stickers and this, which is a pixel art board that you can add to by making a donation. I added this guy right here. I'll also be part of an all-day live stream running from 10 a.m. to 10 p.m. where we'll be playing games made by local developers, interviewing local developers, and even making some new games. You can submit a theme for us to turn into a game by donating now. Gift for Good is running from now until the end of the day Thursday. So don't wait. Go to LouisvilleMakesGames.org and make a donation.
Hey, I'm Nathan Fouts from Mommy's Best Games, and I'm a member of the Louisville Makes Games community. I live in Charlestown, Indiana. Now, Indiana is close to Louisville, but most people in Kentucky forget about it. But Southern Indiana still counts. So I think you should give to the Louisville Makes Games community during the Give for Good fundraiser, because Louisville Makes Games is a central gathering point for all the people in the area. Over the years, I've seen countless people flounder about for years, hear their story, that they don't know how to make games, they don't know what to do, and they don't know where to go. And eventually they find Louisville Makes Games, and all of a sudden they have a group of people, they can get together, they can think of new games, they can work together and create something new. So it's an awesome nexus of video game development, and you should donate to it. Hey, I'm Nathan Fouts from Mommy's Best Games.
In downtown Louisville, something is happening. And we need your help.
Did you know people made games in your city? I didn't. Not until we started doing it. Did you know that Louisville Makes Games is a 501c3 nonprofit? No cap. Real for real. Louisville Makes Games is dedicated to fostering an inclusive and supportive environment for game creators of all skill levels. We do this through game jams, gallery events, meetups, kids classes, and our partnership with the Louisville Free Public Library. Consider donating to Louisville Makes Games today. Donate any amount and get my sincere gratitude. And if I see you in person, a warm hug. Thank you so much.
Go to lmg.giving to donate now.
In downtown Louisville,
Go figure. Look at this. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Oh, would you look at this? Just look at it.
How do you help a game developer to grow? It's the same thing you do with a plant. You tell it, stop it with the scope creep and finish your projects. How do you help a game developer to grow?
Hey, this is Aaron Goodwine, part of the Louisville Make Games community. I've been, living and working in and out of Louisville for all of my adult life, and I think it's just really important that if you get the chance to donate to Louisville Makes Games as part of the Give for Good fundraising program. It's such a great organization and opportunity to help foster such a great community here in and around Louisville with such great creative people. The things that they've done as far as events and tutoring and teaching and spreading the word about game design and how to bring people together to have fun. It's such a great organization. So if you got the resources, you got the time, give a donation, give what you can. We really appreciate it. Thank you so much.